Hello guys, firstly thank you very much for watching this video. I really appreciate that you're taking your time in watching this video, and I will make sure that I give value and very valuable information to you to the best of my effort. So as you know, in this video I will be discussing with you about blogging and how you can make money from it. Trust me guys, this is not a scammy pitch videos where people just tell that you can make money online within a day, within 2 days. No, I have dedicated my life for internet marketing and online marketing. That's my profession, and I can guarantee you that making money in the internet is not very easy, that within one day you get to make thousands of dollars, but also I can guarantee you that it is not very difficult as well. Like any business, be it any business, uh, dedication and commitment is very important. Similarly, the online business also works. It is 100% true that you can make money through the internet, and things of marketing is also a very uh, result of the same. Okay, things of marketing is a website of mine dedicated to online marketing, where I teach people how to make money in genuine ways, without investment, without any fraud scams, the very true knowledge of internet marketing. So as you might already know, internet, no wonder, is one of the most powerful tool of our generation, right? But can you really make money from it? It's totally up to you. If you are hardworking, you can definitely do it. So you might be here to completely learn about blogging, right? I will guarantee you that in this series of tutorial, okay, I will teach you step by step how you can create your blog, how you can drive traffic into your blog, and how you can make money from it. And don't worry, I would not be charging anything. So as I said, thingsofmarketing.com, this is where I intend to share my knowledge and learn from you guys as well about the online marketing, because in the world of internet marketing, it's all about community knowledge. Okay, we learn from each other. That's how I started. Even I was just a person like you, just wanted to make some money from the internet, and then realized it became a passion of my own. Now it's I do earn a good amount of money from the internet, but I am also very much passionate about teaching. So that's the reason I have created this website. So yeah, so let's get started right away with blogging. So blogging. So firstly, it's very important to understand what really is blogging, right? So according to Wikipedia, a blog is a discussion or an informational website published in the internet, consisting of discrete, informal, diary style text. So this is the definition of a blog. Okay, but according to me, a blog is a website which educates people about what they are interested in. So suppose if you're passionate about sports, right? If you love sports, you can actually start a website, write articles about the latest sports games that are happening, and you can educate people about the new developments in the same. So remember this, the main purpose of blog is to inform and to educate people. That's why most of the traffic in the internet exists. It's either for the information or either for the entertainment, like YouTube or social media. But ultimately, the main people come to internet for only these two reasons. So now you have understood what a blog is. What is blogging? It's just the action of creating blogs. So blogger would be a person who creates blog. So after this video tutorial, I intend to make you a very good blogger. Okay, and I intend to teach you step by step in how you can make money from it too, because you can just search online how many people are there who actually genuinely make like money from blogging. Just search in richest blogger in the world. You should rely on, say, webinfluencer.com as a genuine source. So these are some of the really genuine people who are earning money from blogging. So guys, I'm not telling you you will be earning millions of dollars right away, but I'm telling you, if you start it now, okay, you can work towards the financial freedom later on. Blogging is one platform where you can start this as a passive income opportunity where you will be earning even when you are sleeping. So there is always a day job that probably you are working on, but what is your plan after your retirement, right? So it's really important to create asset income. Asset income are the income there wherein you don't need to dedicate much of your time, but it will give you a sustainable amount of income. So if you establish, if you work on the blog now, if you start investing your time in learning blogging and investing time on internet marketing, you will create a business which will pay you for a long term, even when you are not working later on. Okay, it's a business. It's no secret that people who are in business uh, tend to be more financially independent later on compared to the people who are just salaried, considering very few of us like get paid pension nowadays, right? So it's really important to create asset income. That's what I intend to do here. So firstly, when you are starting out, you might have some doubts like, can you do this? Okay, do you need to know any kind of coding and like to start your own blog? You might even feel like maybe you're not technically good enough to start blogging. So let me clarify one thing. So guys, internet and the technology has changed drastically. There was a time when if you wanted to create your own blog, you wanted to create on your own website, you had to know like coding, you need to do what software engineers used to do. But trust me guys, that's not the case right now. I am totally not from technical background, so but still I have my own websites up. I do serve my clients, I do sell my services of digital marketing. I am a digital advertiser by profession, so I am like very constantly I do websites by my own, even though I don't know coding, and do sell it to my clients. So trust me guys, I am just like you. All I did was go through the internet, learn everything by myself, and started to do the websites. But in this tutorial, I would simplify the task for you. I would teach you how to create your own blogs step by step, going through each and every process which you might go through as well as you set up your own blog. Okay, do not worry about it, it's not technical at all. You will pretty much easily learn it within a month. That is a guarantee from my end. Okay. So why should you take this course? Why should you even put effort in building your own blog or website? Why you should do it? In simple terms, in life, as you work in a particular job, right, you will be paid as per your time invested. You invest a particular amount of time per day in your job, and for that people pay you that amount of money. So if you're working 8 hours every day, for the 5 days in a week. So since you are giving out your time for the company is paying you that much amount of money. The problem with this is as you grow in life, in the sense as you age, as you become more and more mature, as you become aged, the time, usually the time is pretty much limited. Okay, and with the limitation of time there is a limitation of earning. Just think about it. All the rich people in the world, just think of your friend, your family member, whomever you can think of, what kind of business model or what kind of employment model or what kind of business model that they are using for their own life. It's very rare that people who work in a normal job become rich. It's only people who have their own business or have their own asset which generates money. Okay, they tend to become rich. There's a very famous saying that don't work for money, let the money work for you. What that means is don't put your time in making money. Okay, invest your time in building a system that generates money for you even when you don't work. That's the whole point. Think about it. All the business owners, even though they graduate from top universities, even the best of the best students tend to just, after their graduation, they don't join any company but rather create or start their own business. Why do they do that? They obviously will be paid more if they join other companies right away, but they still do it because if you work on one particular project, if you work on some business, and if this business starts giving you like $100 per month today, if you work on it continuously, there is high chances that that business might go to $500 per month in 6 months, $1,000 per month in 1 year. In that way, you grow that business. How do people grow? Is because they invest their time in assets and businesses. So, with this course, I am going to talk to you about blogging. Blogging, you believe it or not, it's an asset. It's similar to what real estate is. People do invest in real estate so that they can earn rent when they can lend it out, right? So that's kind of investment. They don't need to work to earn that money. Similarly, all the bloggers who are there in this world right now, they do not work continuous. They would have struggled, they would have worked their ass out in the beginning, and they would have grown their blog, and later, okay, once they start getting around $2,000 per month from this, for example, I'm just giving you an example. If they are earning $2,000 per month on their blog, what they do is they pay a particular person, a manager, a $500 per month salary for him to maintain all the work of their blog. And ultimately, now at this point, they have converted their business into a fully blown asset. So now they are just earning even when they are like sleeping, they are not working. In simplest terms, this particular blog that you create, even though it might not give you thousands of dollars per month, even if it's giving you $100 per month, when you create your own website and you implement the techniques that I'm going to teach you in this course, you will at least get like $300 to $400 per month. Okay, with consistent effort. Of course, this is not a get rich quickly kind of a game. This is hard work, and you, if you just follow the method consistently, you will earn $300 to $500 per month. And if you're earning that amount of money, it doesn't mean that you earn that money only when you are working on your blog. Even if you create your own blog right now and stop working on it for the next 2 months too, if there is a consistent flow of traffic, okay, then you still will be earning on this 2 months. Imagine that you're working on a blog right now and later you decide to go on a vacation for 1 month. Okay, even if you don't really work hard on your blog or create new articles on your blog, the articles or whatever content that you have invested your time in to create your own blog, that will generate enough money, that will keep on generating money every month. So that is the reason you need to do blogging. That's the reason blogging has become such a like famous thing in this digital age. And how are you going to make money out of this blogging? In this course, I am going to teach you how you can make money using Amazon. That is, using your blog and in partnership with Amazon, how you can actually make a lot of money. It is a process called affiliate marketing, where you get commissions for any sale that you give Amazon through your blog. And there are several other methods too. So I will be explaining you how you can earn money with this. And ultimately, for now, just know this, that you will be working on your blog, on you will be learning how to create your own blog, how the whole the world of digital blogging works, how other people, other bloggers are making money. You will learn all of this, and all this is through, the main focus will be through Amazon. So Amazon is a well reputed brand, as you all know, so there is no doubt that people like lot of people buy from Amazon every day, and just by creating one blog from your end, you can earn from that. Okay. Secondly, I would like to say, please do not get demotivated. Don't ask yourself much, can I do it? Can I do it? I would tell you, in life, until and unless you try your best, don't come to any conclusion. Okay? You might know PewDiePie, right? Do you know PewDiePie? PewDiePie is the richest YouTuber in the world right now. So even this guy is just a non-technical guy. I will just show you quickly. PewDiePie, he's a very non-technical guy. He just uploads video about really interesting stuff in the internet.
But here it
That's
is.
all he uses. Okay, look at the subscribers. 100 million, 101 million subscribers. This guy works hard. Don't even pretend that this guy doesn't work hard. He works hard. He releases video every day. He earns money. So guys, to start earning from the internet, I will teach you even other ways in my website. You can subscribe to my website, but let's start with blogging. That's the easiest way to start earning money. So later on, as you follow my website, okay, I will teach you how you can earn money in other channels as well. In this blogging, you will be using YouTube as well in the course. So before that, stay focused. This is not a get rich party where you just earn money as very quickly in a day or two. It will take some time, maybe 2 months or 1.5 months to get your first payment. But trust me, guys, you will do it. Okay, I am just a person like you, and you too can do it. So guys, right now we will discuss what exactly I will be doing in this particular video series or course. So step by step, I will be teaching you all these four steps, wherein to blog you firstly need to like choose your niche, create your own blog, drive traffic to your blog, and then monetize the blog. Okay, the first topic is the choosing your niche. So what in is a niche? Okay, so let me give you an example and teach you. So niche is a topic for your blog which you are interested in to teach to the world. Okay, for example, for my website, that is Things of Marketing, my niche would be online marketing, how to make money online, and even I have digital marketing where I help small businesses in increasing their businesses. So that would be my niche. That is a topic around which my small blog or small website is based upon. If you need more examples, let me show you a very popular blog called Mashable. So these guys are into global multi-platform media and entertainment. So if you click on this Mashable, they are very well known for writing articles about anything that is trending. Okay, if there is something internet like interesting in the world or the internet, these guys are there to write about it. So if you can see, so I clicked on an article, so they would have written some content about the article, and also maybe there's a video about it. That's how these Mashable are worked on. Okay, so Mashable have entertainment, culture, tech, science. They literally write about anything that's trending. Okay, so that's what is their niche. So similarly for a New York Times, okay, for a website like New York Times, so it's really obvious that breaking news, multimedia reviews, any news related to business, sports, movies, etc., etc., is their niche. So they are famous for writing news. So now that's the niche for New York Times. So now it's your time to decide what you want to choose as a niche for your blog, because believe me guys, choosing a niche is the most important part of creating your blog. It's not even like creating your blog and monetizing it later on, but choosing a niche is something that determines if you will succeed in blogging or not. First advice to you guys is blog about stuff only that you are interested in. Don't go for making money. Don't think about making money. Think about your interest first. If you are interested in cooking or if you are interested in coding, then only choose to blog about it. Okay. So, how can you choose your niche? So, I hope you understand what a niche is right now. So, I give you two examples right there. So, I'm pretty sure it's good enough understanding for you guys. So, now how do you choose your niche? Let me close this up. So, to choose your niche, firstly, you need to ideate. So, what is ideate? Ideate is just listing things that you are interested in. So, make a list of things that you can blog about or you would love to blog about. So, maybe you are someone who is interested in cooking, or maybe you are interested in coding, and that's what you want to probably blog about. Okay, so make a list of the things that you wish to blog about. Don't worry about anything else. If you can make money out of it, how much people would be interested in, forget it. So you firstly start with what you can blog about. So in, for example, I'm taking cooking and coding. So firstly I have ideated with cooking and coding, right? So the next step is to compare which particular topic would be better to start with. Now you have two topics on your table, and now you need to select one among this to be successful in blogging. It is better to take only one topic to blog about, because it doesn't make sense to take a lot of topics and fail at blogging like either one of them later on, right? So choose one topic and dedicate yourself, your like effort and time into one topic and grow it. So now I will teach you how you can choose among cooking and coding, just for an example. Okay, now For this, you open up a tool called Google Trends. Click on it. So guys, this is a tool which helps you understand the trend of a particular topic in the internet. So people come to internet and search a lot of things in the Google search engine, right? So for example, if I type in how to cook a turkey, so that's how people find content, right? These are different blogs, these are different websites. So when people search for something, that's how they are presented with different blogs. So what this tool does is it gives you the interest of a particular topic. For example, let's take cooking. Okay, so it gives you some data here. So I would suggest change the location to worldwide. So now as your search term is cooking, it shows in the last 12 months. So this is the trend or the interest over time for this particular topic. So let me just expand the time frame which makes more sense to you guys. So now the graph changes according to the time frame that I have selected. Now what this shows is a interest meter, okay, designated between 0 to 100 score, where 0 being the least interested and 100 being the highest interested. So what this shows is, for let me give an example, in the month of in this time frame of June 28th to July 4th, the interest for this particular topic, that is cooking, was around 50, that is compared to the highest interest time period. So for some reason, if you look at it in the month of December, right, across you can see a very high spike. So that is a weird behavior for people. Like, that just means that people are interested or searching for cooking more during the month of December. Maybe there might be a logical reason behind it. Maybe it's holiday season, that's the reason. Maybe there is Thanksgiving. So maybe there are real life reasons for it, but this only shows you the data. Okay. So for cooking, you can see consistently from the past 5 years there has been a consistent interest. Not everything has minimum 50, so it's a very good topic. So let me just show you one more topic just for you to relate to. I'm pretty sure you would have heard of bitcoins. So let me just show you what bitcoins are. So bitcoins are a cryptocurrency. It's a cryptocurrency or decentralized digital currency which was really not known at all few years back, but now it's really popular. So people have gone crazy about this for obvious reasons. If you can see, that's what the value of one bitcoin is, right? So just to relate, just to help you out, so now for the same time period, if you check the Google trend for bitcoin, so this would show a different behavior compared to the cooking example which we took. So if you make this last 5 years and observe the graph compared to cooking, so bitcoin seems to have a very different kind of graph wherein it spiked at one particular point of time. So what this means is, until May 2017, this particular topic did not have much of popularity. As you can see, the graph is flattened. So after May 2017, the graph just spiked immediately, spiking the maximum in the month of December 2017, and then again the popularity or the trend has decreased. and now relatively the trend is low compared to the December 2017. So now, with the example of the cooking search term and the Bitcoin, it is clear that cooking seems to have a consistent trend compared to Bitcoin. So it kind of makes more sense to select cooking as a blogging niche for your particular blog compared to Bitcoin, as the trend for Bitcoin has reduced. So there is one more thing that you can do with this particular tool, which is Google Trends. So currently you just looked into the trend of each particular search terms. So there is also a way of comparing two search terms using the same tool. For example, if we look at for the last 5 years with the same graph of Bitcoin, I can compare this with cooking. I'll insert cooking search term and now it shows up a graph which is similar to this. So now what it shows is, it's kind of, if you look at the red graph, that represents cooking, which is consistent, but Bitcoin seems to overtake the red graph, which is cooking trend in this particular time period. In this particular time period, Bitcoin was more popular and way more popular compared to cooking. If you can see the height of the graph, that represents how famous or how much people searched for it. So currently, if you look for the probably last 90 days, now it shows both are almost equal, even though Bitcoin is relatively not famous compared to December 2017. It still is comparable to cooking. If you look at here, this actually shows Bitcoin is more popular than cooking. So even though cooking is consistent, for the moment Bitcoin is more popular. So now it's up to you, if you want a consistency in your blog or security for your blog, that your blog will have good amount of traffic on a long run. It makes sense to go for cooking niche. If you want to be specific with the trend, then probably you can go with Bitcoin, but there's no guarantee that the trend will remain the same. So this is how you can understand the niche trend of your blog topic before you choose which one to go ahead with. There's one more particular thing I want to show you. Currently this particular tool shows you the trend with the scale of 0 to 100, with 0 being the least interested, 100 being the highest most interested. So there are also tools wherein you can see exactly how many searches are happening for that particular keyword in a month. So let me open up a tool called Uber Suggest. This is a really fancy tool which you can use to get the search volume of particular keyword. For example, let me just put in the keyword cooking and search. See, as soon as I put the word cooking, it clearly shows the volume, which is showing as 60,500 searches per month. And it would also show you a different variety of keywords or different long tail keywords, which are just longer versions or longer related keywords which people are searching in the internet with particular volume. So if you can see, cooking on an average has around 90,000 or 100,000 searches per month. So now if I want to compare this with, oh, here you have the overall average, which is 90,500. So that's for cooking. So if I want to compare that with Bitcoin, okay, so Bitcoin search volume per month, it's showing 1.8 million. So no wonder Bitcoin is more popular than cooking right now. So now since you know the trend is almost same for both cooking and Bitcoin, and search volume is way bigger than cooking. So now if you want more volume, it makes more sense to start blogging about Bitcoin. So in this way, as you ideate your ideas, or as in which all niches you can enter into for your particular blog, you can use these two tools to understand which particular niche you want to finally decide upon to go ahead with your blog. So now once you have decided on your niche, the second is to create your blog. So now we will discuss how you can create a blog of your own, and don't worry, I'll be explaining in detail, step by step, hands on, practical, demo wise. I will show you how you can create your own blog. Hi guys, welcome back. So as we were learning to create our own blog, so we have reached a point wherein we are going to create an actual blog. Okay, so there are a couple of things that you should know when you're creating a blog. So to create a blog, you need to create a website. So you might be completely new to website creation, and you might have no idea like how to bring about a create a website of your own. So for this, I am going to explain you in detail what exactly you will need, and trust me guys, it's not difficult, it's easy. People say that okay, it was a time long ago there people used to code to create websites, but no, now I will teach you how to create websites without code. Yes, no code. Before you start, you should know two things, that is, what is a hosting and what is a domain. So this is a very common thing that you should know before you actually create any website. I'll explain you what these are. So for any website, be it any website in the world, so there are two things that are always important, a domain and a hosting. So now you can think of domain as the name of your website, which I have explained before. So that's the name of your website. Like suppose if you're creating a website about dog food, probably you chose to name it as amazingdogfood.com. So that becomes your domain. So now what is a web hosting then? You can think of web hosting as a place in somewhere in the world where your website stays. Every website in the internet has a website hosting, and this is a place where your website is stored. To explain you further, let's assume that there is a file or there's a video in your computer. So it's like that particular video has a home in your computer, right? So it stays in your computer. Similarly, everything in the internet stays in a place that is not your computer, but it's something called as a hosting. It is a cloud based network. Cloud is something where you don't have a physical computer, but it gets stored in some data centers, so which we don't really have access to and we don't even care. So just for now, remember, hosting is a place where your website stays, and domain is the name of your website. So how can you get one? How can you get your own hosting? How can you get your own domain? So to create your own blog, so I can tell you there are a lot of places where you can buy your domain and hosting, but I would recommend that you buy uh, from a very reputed company which is called In Motion Hosting. So these are a very reputed company which provides you hosting and domain. And I would like to say that this would be your only expense if you're creating your own blog, and it's very cheap. It is very cheap. You are charged once a year, and by the amount of money that you earn from it, that is negligible. So I would also like to tell you, you might have heard of HostGator. There are things like Bluehost. Guys, I really want to tell you this. Please do not go for them. They have a really bad reputation. You can just check for HostGator scams. There is a huge list of scam articles that you can find. And if you want to say Bluehost, look at the rating. It's just very bad. So it's a scam. It's a scam. You can find it everywhere. So one of the reason I would like to say why this is happening is HostGator parent company. If you This is the parent company of all Bluehost, HostGator, Wix, Endurance International Group. This website has a really, this particular company, I mean to say, has a really bad reputation. It used to be really good, but after a certain time, it's degraded so badly that I really do not get uh, encourage you to buy hostings from any of these websites like HostGator, Bluehost. I've done that and I've regretted it. I've lost so many websites in the past. So now the only best thing would be InMotion Hosting. This is a website which is based out of US, so you don't really need to worry about it. It's a very strong company and they provide really good hostings and domains. So for now, just remember about the InMotion hosting, and please do not worry too much about the prices mentioned in the website of InMotion hosting. I can help you reduce the price of buying your hosting. Trust me, guys. If you go to the main website, whatever you are seeing the prices here, so don't buy this. I'll make sure that I will give you a hack wherein you can reduce the price of this. So I have some good relationship with InMotion hosting as I've been using them. So I get a special discount from them, so I can pass along the same discount to you as well. So don't worry about that for now. I will teach you later on in this course. So apart from hosting and domain, which you have understood now, um, you should know something called a WordPress. So you would have heard of this in the past. So WordPress, it's a tool. Let me just teach you 1 second. WordPress. So one more thing that you should know about is WordPress. So don't worry, I will again in this course I will show you hands-on how to do it, but just as an introduction I would like to say what WordPress is. So before, people used to code to create their website. It was a tedious task, and A lot of programmers, web developers would manually put up their code, create codes, and build their website. It was very technical, but WordPress changed it all. So once you have a hosting and domain, if you install WordPress in your like hosting, that's it. Now the whole process of website creation becomes so easy, non-technical, that you just have to drag and drop. That's what WordPress has helped the world with. So one more cool thing about this is totally free of cost, so there is nothing, uh, no expense involved with WordPress. So that's one good news. So let's go ahead and start. Now you know that what's a hosting, what's a domain, what's WordPress, at least in brief idea. Let me just go along and start creating your. I'll teach you how to create your blog. So as I said, first you will need something called as the domain and hosting. This can be got in single step itself. All you need to do is come to my website, which is thingsofmarketing.com. I'll just retype for you thingsofmarketing.com and enter. So you enter into this page, and in the menu look for hosting, click on hosting, and here I have written about the InMotion hosting. So you can click on this InMotion hosting link. This should take you to the place where you have the discounted price. So I have here, if it asks for we use cookie to ensure, make sure you accept it, because if you don't accept, the discount doesn't really work. So once you go through the link, so now this is where the discounted price is. Now what you need to do is go to the web hosting and go for, there is different kinds of products that uh, InMotion hosting provides. So I will give you a brief idea of what these ones are. So if you see something called shared web hosting, so that's a hosting which is shared, that's one hosting shared by two or more people. That's the reason the hosting price, if you buy shared hosting, it would be cheapest, but it would be little slow. But if you're starting out, it's fine, not a problem. So if you're starting out, you can go for shared web hosting. I would recommend that. So then there is WordPress hosting. WordPress hosting is specifically for websites which are being created using WordPress, which is exactly what we are going to do in the next few minutes. So this is also great for starters, and since it's WordPress hosting, it makes very easy for you to like work on WordPress. It's totally non-technical. Even anyway, none of the things that I'm going to talk about will be technical. However, WordPress hosting will make your life even simpler. And then there are the advanced VPS and managed server, which is mentioned as, and dedicated servers. So these are for bigger websites which come later into the picture. You don't need them right now, but if you're a business and you are starting out your website, probably you can invest in VPS and then move to dedicated servers. If you're in, if you are an individual, I think shared hosting and WordPress hosting should be great enough. VPS and dedicated, what it means is dedicated servers is servers where there is no sharing, unlike the shared web hosting. So it will be a lot faster. VPS is a cloud based technology. It's a managed technology where you will get very premium support from the InMotion hosting. Even these ones come with very good support. Trust me guys, I've been using it for a while now. But this managed hosting, it's like they take care of your website all along, but it's kind of expensive, not something that a starter would expect. So yeah, if you see here, it's starting at $4.91 per month. This is great. At this price, when they say this much amount of price for the hosting here, please be aware of companies like HostGator, Bluehost, etc., which spend a lot of money on marketing using different internet channels. You might see a lot of ads about HostGator, Bluehost in YouTube. When you are searching in the internet, they kind of tell you like they will provide you the best and the cheapest servers, hostings. Please don't go for it, guys. They do provide it. You know what happened? These are extremely shared hostings, and they will be shared by so many people that your website will take 20-30 seconds to load. So finally, that's just keeping your website alive just for the namesake. Don't go for it, guys. And one more thing is, what they hide from you is they don't really provide the domain name with your hosting. Here InMotion hosting sometimes provides free domain to you guys, so that's one good advantage of InMotion. But other guys, HostGator, Bluehost, I would not recommend. Apart from this, InMotion hosting gives SSL certificate for free. So this is a really crucial factor. So what is a SSL certificate? SSL certificate is that component which you need to make sure that this particular symbol comes into picture. Do you see this? So this, if I click on show certificate, it would show me a trusted certificate. This certificate is valid. So SSL certificate is a sign of trust. So now, especially in a place where there's a lot of fraud happening, a lot of scams happening, Google looks at your website to have this SSL certificate for your website to show up in any internet results. It's really important, and it will cost you a lot of money if you go through HostGator and Bluehost, because they will not give you one. You will buy your hosting and later realize, okay, you need an SSL, and then you need to pay for it. But here you can see it's free SSL, and you don't need to worry about it later, and they provide really amazing security features with it, hack and malware protection, which no other hosting provides for free. So enough said. So you can see about all their plans here. So you can see all the features. I forgot to say you that this is one more amazing thing about InMotion hosting which no other hosting provides. That is, if you buy a hosting with other providers like HostGator, etc., they you can only host one website in that hosting. That means if you buy a hosting from them, you can only create one website. In InMotion, minimum is two websites. Here you see, so they have mentioned. So they are giving you free domain. They're giving you two websites, which is not one. So it's the best price that you can get. They are giving you unlimited disk space. This too, none of them provide you unlimited bandwidth. What this means is your website is not going to slow down. That is free SSL, as I said. And if you take power pack, it would come with 2x performance and 6 websites, and you don't need to really buy any websites for your life. And this is more pro version of it, which gives unlimited but for a great price. But again, this you might not need. You might have to go to power to ensure that you get all the features, along with the very good performance on a long run. But if you're short in budget, guys, go for launch. I don't think you will get any other a deal like this. It's free domain. Remember, others might advertise for lower price, but I've gone into that trap. I've fallen for it. Have gone once my website is slowed. I've sent messages, emails telling please do help me out. I can probably even show you in a while as in what kind of response I got from HostGator. Guys, don't fall for their trap. So I would suggest to go for power or launch package in motion. But if you need this would be shared business, but if you need WordPress hosting, you are not short on budget and you want to make sure that okay, I can invest a little more and but I will get 10 times faster website, then go for WordPress hosting. And here you have here these guys have really shown how much monthly visitors that it can actually take in. So depending on what kind of niche you have taken and what kind of uh, growth that you have planned, you can actually look into all the amazing products that these guys have. These are again VPS and dedicated. As I've told, these are very expensive but the best, but mostly the businesses use them. But for individuals, please look into these ones: small business and blogging, small blogs. So I would suggest you can go somewhere from WP 1000s to WP 2000s. These are really great. So as I said here, these ones are WordPress optimized stack, where it says that it has the hardware and software which are like specifically designed to improve your load times when you are using WordPress. So I would suggest you go if you are not short on money and you are fine, you can invest little more. I would suggest you go for WP2 and 2000s because you're getting two websites free domain, especially for e-commerce websites, guys. uh, Blogs and e-commerce, usually what happens is you start with one website but you realize that you need one more website which kind of acts as your cousin website, maybe a partner website, which helps you bring more traffic into your main website. So the reality is you start with one website but later on some point in time, once you grow, you realize okay, I need one more website which can kind of support the main website. So that's when all the new website requirement comes in. So probably you can invest a little more and get hosting which can take in two websites. Great, guys. So now since I've explained what kind of hostings that would be suitable for you, so I will probably show you how you can actually buy one. So let me select WordPress hosting. So you can go into this option of order now. If you are good with money, you have enough money, but if you are short in budget, guys, I think this is the best bet that you have. So go to order now. Again, I would suggest go for 2 years because, guys, if you are serious about what you're doing, that's one sign that you are watching this video right now. If you're serious about something, come on, invest in a good blog, go for it. So I would suggest go for 2 years because on a long run it's gonna reduce your cost. You're getting 47% off, so it's totally worth it. And if you are investing some amount of money, now you're responsible that you have invested certain amount of money and I have to achieve something. Okay, so that's how it goes. Let me just go back. Okay, so depending on your requirement you can select 2 years or 1 year. Let me just select 1 year for now. because I'm just showing you a demo. Great, you just saved $50 for your launch. And guys, look at here, data center is based out of US. This is great. This is what InMotion, that's how InMotion hosting gives quality, because this is based out of US. You know how strong their data centers are. You know, most of Google's data centers too are in US, right? So that's why go for InMotion, don't go for anyone else. I'm stressing this enough today. So yeah, so here you might have to go through what all you might require. One click auto installer, you might not really need it, but if you need it you can select some. And you, I think, yeah, for WordPress it's quite free, then you can actually select on install WordPress. But for now I will select on no thanks. Backup manager, if you need backup guys, go for this. What backup means is, suppose you have created your website with all your hard work, you have started earning money from your blogs, there's a huge set of database in your website, and someday because of some technical issue there has been uh, a loss of data in your website and you lose all your hard work. So that can be avoided if you have a backup manager. So that is what they're asking here. So if you need one, buy one for $24. It's worth it. I have taken it. But if you are short on budget, click on no thanks and continue. So I think this cart is showing two plans right now. Oh, this is a 2-year subscription. Okay. I'm just removing that. So nextly, dedicated IP. So this is again, if you need advanced SSL certificates, especially for e-commerce websites, this is where dedicated IP comes into picture. So this will again improve your SEO standing with search engines, which will show you that you are more trustable. Google is going to trust you more. So if trust is something that you're looking for and you are serious about it, you can go add one. You get for $48 for this particular uh, order. But anyway, for now I'm just selecting no thanks. And if you want something that's super fast and you need everything done by experts, guys, go for quick starter. It's like you don't have the time to do it yourself and you just want everything to be done, ready to go in 2 business days, then you can take a quick starter, which is their service where they help you get things done ready made and hand it over to you. So that's what it is. So they have a couple of things. They design in 2 days, then they link your social platforms, SEO optimization, WordPress, they set up everything and then give it to you. But the website ownership is totally yours. But in this case I'm selecting no thanks. Now clicking on continue. So this would be your total amount. Look at the discount guys. You would not get this if you just go directly into InMotion hosting and select your offers. For this it's important that you go through my website. It's a special deal that I've got for my website users. Go to hosting, make sure you click on it, and then check the prices. It's different. So if you want to check that why is if it's really different, so if you can see here $4.19 per month, right? So let me just try opening directly. I'll open up a private window, InMotion hosting. I've clicked on, I'm not going through my website right now, and I'm clicking on their website and look at the price here. 6.39. Guys, I'm not joking. My website, I have designed a special reel for you. Go through it. If you go directly, $6.39 per month is what you need to pay. But look at it, like I can show you again. Go to my website, thingsofmarketing.com, go to hosting. So this is a link that they have provided me for discount. Click on InMotion hosting or any link that I've given and look at the price now. 4.16, 4.19. So guys, go through my link, you will save some cash. So especially when you are starting out, don't really spend on unnecessary stuff. This is, you are saving some really good amount of money here. So with my link, you will be getting a good discount of 50, almost 47%, which is great. So that's it. Make sure that you select the link through my website, and I will again open you here so that you don't forget. thingsofmarketing.com. In that, go to click on hosting. You click on this banner. So I've repeated it enough. So guys, please don't really pay more. I'm putting all this effort to give you discount, and please don't waste it. So once you have done this, once you have got your discount, claiming that you are from Things of Marketing customer, like student who have taken up a course, that you have a special offer, you will get 47% discount. Click on continue. Now it will ask you to choose a domain name. Guys, again, you will get a domain name for free. You don't need to like pay extra for it. If you want to purchase a new domain, select on this option, enter the domain that you need. For example, let's see, shoelace.com. Maybe I need a website called Shoelace. So you can select .com, .net, .org, but I would recommend go for .com, which is better. Click on search. It will search if that particular domain is available. Unfortunately, it isn't because someone else has taken it. So probably try something, or shoelace official, maybe .com. Yeah, so this one is a official. This is there. So you click on add to cart, so it will add up here. So it's for free, and but it's already added something called domain privacy. What domain privacy is, if you are taking a domain and you don't want others to know that domain is registered under your name, then you can pay this much extra and kind of block your name from showing up when your domain. It's like there are ways to find out if a particular website belongs to someone. If someone wants to check, like, okay, who owns shoelaceofficial.com, so usually this is what web development agencies do. That's what these businesses do. They look for any new websites which are coming up. They kind of get your information from tools which make sure, where if you have not selected domain privacy, then they will get your information. They will call you and ask, like, do you want us to like create your website? So that's how it is. So but then if you don't really worry about it, if you're fine with your if your data linked with your domain, just cancel this out. So now your price will again drop because it's free. So that's what you do if you need a new hosting. But if you already own a domain, then probably you know what you're doing. You should just select this option and put in your domain, which you have already bought with GoDaddy or any other providers, which again is not really required, because if you're buying from InMotion you will get it for free anyway, so don't again waste your money on that. So now go to continue. So again it's asking for domain privacy, so you can read through what happens with domain privacy, but I'm fine. I'm totally fine with giving my data. I've never really faced any problem, so I'm just selecting no thanks, clicking on continue. So here you will reach a point where it will ask for your billing details. So fill up your details here. So if you're a new customer, which most of you guys are, all you need to do is put in your email address. I will try to put a email ID. Let's see how it goes. Okay, since yeah, so once you do that, you will reach this page where you need to fill up all your details, where like it's pretty simple. It's your first name, last name, company name, your address, your everything that they need from you, and finally you enter your payment details. You can pay through credit or debit card, PayPal, or check for if you are paying from US. So that's it guys. You make your payment, and I will explain to you, since I'm not gonna buy one right now because I already have it. So I will show you once you complete your payment what kind of emails would you get from InMotion Hosting and what is the next steps. So I really want to thank you very much for being with me till now. I really appreciate your dedication in creating your blog. I know I've covered a lot of things in this video right now. I will uh, continue the same in the next video, so that you too are like not stressed much. So guys, see you in the next one. Thanks again. So guys, once you are done with the payment, you should get a email from InMotion Hosting just like this. So usually there would be two emails. One would have a receipt, and this is how a receipt would look like. It would say how much you are charged, etc. There would be one more verification email that might be required. This is just a verification email. You can just click on the link for you to verify the information. This is kind of mandatory. There's nothing much that you need to think about this. All you can do is verify if your information is correct and click on the button. That's it. And there would be a couple of more emails as well. I think those are welcome emails, like this one. It would introduce you to something called AMP. AMP is the main login page for InMotion Hosting. So you would have your login ID and a link to set your password. Just you can select any password that you want and enable it. Now you come inside something called as account management panel, which is AMP. This is where most of the things that you work resides in. They have a different kinds of tools, but mostly we will be using something called cPanel. But there are a lot of tools, but you don't really need them all. So when we click on cPanel, it would open up a screen something like this. So here you can find something called WordPress. This will open up an install window where you need to select on install and select some settings. As an you just need to select any of the required version that is already set. Don't change anything here. In choose domain, you need to select the domain which you recently purchased with InMotion. Usually it will be there available, so just select on that. You could change the site name and description as you like, as per your blog or website. So just put in some name and description. This can be changed later, but for now it's fine. So next, make sure that you set up your admin password, admin username and password. This would be for your WordPress. AMP username and password is different, and WordPress username password is different. So you can also fill in the admin email which would be associated with your WordPress account. Then there are a couple of things, plugins that you can select, but these plugins, I would suggest to click on the ones which I am showing here. But anyway, you can add and remove more plugins later on too, so you don't really need to worry much about it. Then you can put in an email where you want your installation details to be sent if required. This is not mandatory, but it's a good thing to just have a record. Then click on install. So this should install the WordPress. It would take some time to install. And there you go. So now the WordPress is installed, and it tells you that you have successfully installed the software. It would also show you certain details. After that, you click on the administrative URL. Now that you open up this link, you will be redirected to a window like this where they are asking your username and password. You can enter in the same username and password you just entered few minutes back to log in into your WordPress account. So once you log in, this is what you will look like afresh when the WordPress is installed. As it's saying, it's welcome to WordPress. So this is the backend of the WordPress where all the magic happens with respect to your website. As you can see, in the left hand side, you can see a set of tools that WordPress provides to manage your website. It is pretty easy, and I will go through each one of them and explain you in detail. So firstly, this, as I said, this is the dashboard. This is the main place where your website, you get an overview of your website, as in at a glance how many posts are there, how many comments you have got, how many pages you have in your website, recently published like posts, etc. So, and this shows any updates that your website needs from your backend. You just need to update anything that is showing up here. So here it's asking us to update one particular plugin, which I will be talking about in few minutes. But for now, let's first jump into posts. I will talk about just a Jetpack, what this is, etc. But first, let me keep it simple for you. So let me talk about posts. So what is posts? So when you update any new article or new blog on your website, so this is where all your blogs or all your articles are stored. So you need to check all posts. Since we just installed it right away and it's brand new, it would have only one post, which is hello world. It's a good idea to just remove any of the, you would also have this hello world when you start out, so it's a good idea just delete it off. Let's start everything fresh. Once you delete it, you can go to, sorry, let me just go to post, all posts, just go to trash, and you can just empty trash. So now your website doesn't have any posts in it, which comes by default. So these are some of the things. When you want to create a new posts, you need to click on add new. It would ask you to create a title for it and start writing the body of your article right away. Okay, it's pretty simple. There's no rocket science to it. It has set of font selections and some attachments like image, etc., headlines, add image, etc. All these options are pretty straightforward, and if you want to create any new post, this is where you go. Now let me talk about media. Media is where all your images and videos that you upload into your website stays. So since this is brand new, I have not uploaded any images. Suppose you are writing a new article on cryptocurrency, and suppose you uploaded a video or an image of Bitcoin when you are creating this post, that image or that video would automatically be stored here in the media library. So that's all what this media does. So next, let me go to pages. So firstly, I'll click on pages. So what is the difference between posts and pages? So let me just show you. It's pretty simple. Let me open up the website which we just created. Here you go. Right now it's totally empty, as you can see. Maybe I'll just open up a different blog to make you understand better. Let's go to Mashable. So let's say this is your blog. Okay, now I want to explain what is the difference between page and a post. So let's see first, if I want to talk about pages, suppose when I click on signs here, so it goes to a section called /signs, where this acts as a page which has all the posts related to signs. So that is the difference between a post and pages. So a page would be a collection of posts of a particular category. So this is a science page which has individual posts that are related to science. So if I click on any one of this post or article, so now this becomes article white volcano Wakari eruption explained. So this becomes a post. Okay, that is the main difference between page and post. So this is important to understand so that you can organize your website appropriately. Let me close this up. So by default it comes with some sample page and privacy policy. If you go to our website, you can actually see that here is the sample page. When I click on it, it would open up a example page. Okay, this is just given for your reference. So it's a good idea. Let's just delete them as well, just like how we did with posts. So to delete this, you just need to select all. You can select multiple items at once and click on bulk actions and move to trash and click on apply. So now go back to trash and make sure you just click on empty trash so that it just goes away permanently. So now you have understood posts and pages. So next, let me explain to you what the main settings of your websites looks like and where you would have to change them. So you, for that, you need to go to the settings in the toolbar and click on it. So it starts with your general tab where you can select your basic information like site title, tagline, your address, URL, etc. This is changeable and you can change it according to your wish. So there is also stuff like time zone, user language that is appropriate for your website. You can choose that. You have different date formats, time formats, and week starts on option. So this is very general in nature, so you can make those settings up. So next, let me show in writing settings. Mostly you will not change any of this because it's really not required for you to change. So let keep this as it is, don't make any changes. Then you can go to reading. So reading shows how many posts or how many articles would one page can show up or that you would like to show up, etc. So you can change such settings here. So what I will do is, let me just show you. You probably wouldn't change any of this, except you can make some general changes in general settings like the site name, tagline, etc. But most of the part you won't like select any of this. So I will skip to permalinks. This is something that you will have to do compulsorily for your website to be successful. When you go to permalinks, what option that you need to select is post name. I'll tell you why. Like first of all, I'll explain what this is. So it, in simple terms, as you build on your website, as you add more and more articles into your website, there should be a proper way of organizing your posts. Okay, like if you want your website to be like, if you want articles of your website to be organized in form of month and name or day and name, so if you select this option, it would create subfolders like this. It would create your URL or link of your website with the year and the day, month, etc. And then later comes the article name. But ideally, literally all websites follow this method, post name, which simplifies the URL and makes it look easy. For as an example, as I showed that time few minutes back, Mashable, if I click on any article here, okay, and see the link here, yeah, as you can see, they don't organize by your year or day. This is how they organize the post name, as simple as that. So for that reason, you need to select this option. There is also major reason, technical reason why you have to make this selection is because of this your SEO improves a lot. As I told earlier, SEO is the factor for your website which determines the ranking of your website in Google. When people search for the latest cryptocurrency trends, the first website which shows up would be there in that location because their SEO is strong, and another website which is probably in 20th page of the search term is in that location because their SEO is weaker. So it's just SEO that determines your location when your website is indexed by Google. So this is one of the things that Google looks at, a proper organization with the post name for your websites to rank properly with a strong SEO. So after changing this, select on Save Changes. So next, what I will show you, let's jump to, there is something called tools. You will probably never touch this. There is no major settings that you need to change here. So ignore this part and jump to users. So here is where you create multiple users for your website. So as I said, for your website you can create many users. Suppose you have a team member who also can get a separate set of username and login with a different role. Okay, just like here you can see administrator for one person, you can create separate roles. Okay, so as you can see here, you have subscriber, contributor, author, editor. So there may be a situation wherein you don't want to completely give access of admin to your friend or your partner who is working on your website, because maybe there is a safety issue, or you just want to review before publishing it into a website. So accordingly you can create users here for your friend or colleague, and then appropriately give different roles to him. So that is what user setting does. So next, let me talk about, I will come back to plugin, but firstly I will talk about appearances. So appearances is what determines how your website looks like. So that without doubt is one of the major things that is required for any website, because if your website is not looking great, people will not stay there, they will not read your article, but rather just move out telling, okay, I don't just like the design of this. Ask yourself how many websites that you like have a great design. High chances are most of them have a great design. So since you're using WordPress, in appearances, if you go to themes, this is where the overall look of your website is determined by. So there are different set of themes that you can select to change look of your website. So ideally you just need to select one theme for your website that will create a overall design for your website, and then make individual design changes to each component. So think of themes as a overview of the design of your website. So first thing, I will come into detail of installing theme and everything, but firstly what you need to do is you need to delete some of the themes. So if you can see here, only one of the themes is active. So since 2020 theme is active, that is what is live in my website right now. All these themes are installed into your website, but they are not active. As I say, if I click on activate, this would activate this theme. So let me just show you right away, just as an example. It might take some time, so we'll have to wait, there's no other choice. So since now 2019 is active, now ideally the design of the page itself should change. As I said, the whole design has changed. So that is what theme does, it's the overall design. So for now what you need to do is you just need to delete the 3 other themes. Just keep one active, anyway we will change that later, but for now just delete some of the themes that are already installed. For that you just need to click on a theme and click on delete. Just say okay, confirm deletion. Deleted one, I'm deleting the second one. So the reason why you delete this is themes take up a lot of space inside your website. So as your space reduces, as the memory of your website is used up more, the load time of your website will be affected. So for that reason you have to minimize the memory usage of your website. So by deleting these themes, unnecessary themes, you are actually improving the speed of your website. So now since you have deleted the themes, I'll show you just for your knowledge sake, how, sorry, let me just cross this and go back. I'll just show you how you can add new theme. So if you want to add new theme for your website, you need to click on add new, and it would show up a set of themes that are readily available in WordPress that you can use to start your website. However, in this tutorial or in this video, I'm going to teach you a simpler and more easy method of doing it, because as you see now I have selected one theme, but still website still looks pretty boring, right? So if you see here, so it has some crazy image and some fancy stuff, but in reality when I even upload it and update it, I really don't get that. Where is the image, right? So WordPress themes are, it still needs more work. So in this video I'm going to teach you simpler method where you get ready-made website just by a click of a button. I'll go to that, but right now I just wanted to show you some things about the themes. I wanted to explain you what it is. Next I will talk about plugins. So let's see what plugins are. So when you open up plugins, you would probably have some plugins like here which is already installed in your website. So what is a plugin? So in simple terms, plugin is something that adds a functionality to your website. The good news is with WordPress, literally everything is free. Even plugins, most of the plugins, I mean most of them, you will literally get most of the useful plugins for free. You don't need to pay for them. Okay, so suppose let's take an example of Mashable itself. If you see here, okay, now since you see this part, this is coming from Twitter, right? So this, for this functionality to be included in this website, there would be a plugin for it. Or if you can see here, the share on Facebook and share on Twitter, but like buttons, so even this, there would be a plugin which automatically creates social plugins for your posts all over your articles. So that's what plugins do. So even if you open up some websites, you would see pop-ups, right? If I say Neil Patel, let's say, this is an amazing guy, it's awesome guy, I really admire him. So when I open his website, for say, you can see here it is asking for you to try out something that he offers to analyze your website by putting in your URL, right? So this is a pop-up, this is a complete screen pop-up, which is a functionality which can be achieved by installing appropriate plugins. So in general, that is what plugins are. So it is something, toolbox which are designed to add functionality into your website. So for example, here if you see this plugin with anti-spam, it shows it is the best way in the world to protect your blog from spam. So this is a plugin that protects you from spam. And this is Jetpack, is a website which really is used in improving the speed of your website. Okay, they have not really explained it better, but they have, since they have a lot of functionalities, but right now they have a lot of functionality, Jetpack, but initially when it came out, so the main thing that they targeted was to improving the performance of your website. So that's what this like plugins does. So firstly, what I would ask you to do is just delete all of them. So I will tell you what all plugins that you need to install, because as I said earlier, you need to reduce the memory usage of your website, because as you keep on adding more and more plugins, it will take up more and more of your memory and your website slows down. So it's a good idea to have only limited number of plugins and not more than what is required. So for now I'm just deleting all of them, and I will show you what are the things that you might need. Okay, so for now, since jetpack is not completely been deleted, it's okay if you have that, because that's something that's useful, because it improves your performance of your website. So let me just keep it like that. So next I would talk about the appearances. I had talked about themes, so let me just show you the other parts of appearances that are. Okay, so if I have explained to you what themes are, it's an overview of your website design. So now, since you have your theme, okay, and if you want to like individually change components, then you would ideally go to customize. So that is what you do. When I click on customize, it would show up each of the menu colors, etc., every possible thing that can be changed. But as I told, I have a easier method for you, which I will show you, so you don't need to worry about this right now. I will go walk through a easier method so that you will be not confused. Okay, just for knowledge sake, I wanted to show you this settings widgets. So as you can see, your website has couple of things. Some is the articles, that as you put in articles would populate, and apart from that you have certain widgets. Widgets are again functionality, but the basic functionality of the website. It's not fancy pop-ups or fancy social icons, but simpler things. Like for example, if you want your recent posts to come show up in the footer of your website, so you can add them up in the, see, if as you can see, the footer has recent posts in it. So right now, as you add more and more posts, so the footer of your website would start showing latest articles. So this is useful when you are designing a website. For example, if you look at any mashable posts, even they would have a particular design. Let's say this is the main article. So if you go down here, see, it's showing recommended for you. Okay, this is a widget that they have added. And if you look at this, so these are set of ads, okay, that show up in their below their article. Even this is a widget. So this is a widget where they can show ads to us. So that's the functionality of widgets. So if you can see here, they have also added links. So there are many widgets that you can add here. It's all shown here in this part. You can browse through. There are calendars, you can add galleries, you can add pages. So if you see here, just now we saw we have a setting here, a widget here, which enables you to move to different pages easily. So they would have used this part here, pages. So meanwhile, like as I said, so there are multiple things that you can add into your widgets. So widgets would be your footer. Even there are some themes, so this is ideally dependent on the theme that you have selected. Since I've selected this boring theme, it only allows me to add footer. But some of the theme also have sidebars, so where you can add some stuff in the side, not just the footer part of it. So that's what widgets are. Again, we will be using them, but in an easier way. Just wanted to explain them so that you get an idea of these options, so you don't get surprised when you kind of see it at once. So at least if you have a basic idea, then you can actually feel more confident about it. So this next setting is menus. So menus is the option which ultimately determines what kind of menu that your website should show up. For example, Mashable has this menus: video, entertainment, culture, tech, science, and so on. Okay, so the way of creating your menus would be here. So you just need to give a primary like name, primary or something. Then you get options to drag and drop the pages that you want to be selected as menus. So that's it, simple as that. Again, you don't need to worry about all this. I will show you how to get a ready-made website in a matter of single click. Okay, so enough said. Let's just start right away on creating your website ready-made in single click, as I told. For this, you need to go to themes. This forget about this boring theme. So let's add a cool theme which is free and it's super cool for its nature, which is Astra. Search for Astra and select the theme which says Astra. So you might see a different thumbnail here when you might do it, because it changes quite often. So don't be surprised, just look for the correct spelling, Astra and not Astral, and select the theme Astra and click on install, of course, and wait for it to install. So now your theme is installed. Now it's time to activate it. So click on activate and your new theme is activated. So now your work in themes is done. So now you need to go to the second important thing, that is plugins. Click on plugins and just follow the plugins that I'm installing and you will be good to go. The first plugin that you need to add is Astra starter sites. So for this, to add any plugin, you need to select on add new option and you will be shown a set of plugins that are available for WordPress. Most of them are free, which is amazing. That's why I love WordPress. So for now, let's look for Astra starter sites. There you go. There you go. So Astra starter sites, you need to click on install. So now it's installing the plugin. That's it. So it is installed and now you need to activate it. It will ask for you to select a page builder. Go for Elementor. That's the coolest that I've tried. Trust me, this is what makes your life easy. The page builder, it's just drag and drop. So now your plugin is installed. So for now, just I will explain to you what this is, but right now just look at the change what happened as I installed this plugin. So there is this option called Astra options which appeared inside appearances, which was not there. So this is the effect that plugins do to your website. It adds functionality and also creates an option in the backend that shows all the settings related to that functionality. So for now, again, let me go to plugins. So firstly, we installed Astra starter sites. So why did we install this? So this is a plugin which enables you to create ready-made websites in a matter of single click. That's the reason I have installed this plugin. I will show you how to do that, how to create one after I install all the plugins. So let me install the second plugin, which is really simple SSL. So by now you know what SSL certificate is. As I mentioned, it is that component which adds HTTPS into your website and not just HTTP. Why is it important? Because it is mandatory thing for your website if you are collecting any payments, so that it is a trust certificate. As if I click on that lock button right now, it shows my website has a particular certificate, it's valid. So this is a thing that that ensures the users that okay, this website is not fraudulent, it doesn't take in your, it's not infected by any virus, it is safe to use your payment on. So it ultimately adds trust to your website. So what this plugin really simple SSL does is, if any person just manually types in http in, like for example, internet is my bay.com, so this plugin will automatically redirect that search into https internetismybay.com. So it's kind of redirects all your URLs into the trusted SSL certified URL of your website. So this is why this particular plugin is important. So just install it, and you might not really want to activate this right now, or let's just activate it, it's fine. This is something that is a requirement anyway. It's telling just go ahead and activate SSL, so yeah, just activate it and done, that's it, SSL activated. So now go to plugins, the third plugin that you need to add is something called item security. So as the name suggests, so this is a plugin which keeps your website secure from virus or hackers attack. So without saying, just install it. You can activate this later. I will install all of the plugins first. So plugin next plugin that you need is Updraft Plus. Yeah, if you look at here at Updraft Plus, so as it says, it's a backup plugin. So what this does is it creates a backup of your website, so that your website, in case your website crashes or faces any technical issue, you don't lose out on your data. So this would show, like this would save all your data in cloud services like Dropbox, Google Drive, etc., so that in case your website crashes, your data is safe to be recreated again. So just install this. For now, don't activate it, let's just install it. Yes, there you go. So it's installed but it's not activated, that's fine. So you can activate it later on once all of them are installed. Let me just select one more. Oh, I was just about to search for it and there it is right away. The next plugin that you need to really install is Yoast SEO. So as the name suggests, so this plugin is used to improve your WordPress SEO. So as I have explained to you what SEO is, that is how much important that is for Google to rank your website. I can say with confidence that literally all of the websites which are created with WordPress have this one particular plugin installed, because it makes your life so easier. It will, as you create more and more articles, this particular plugin would give you recommendation. Okay, your article needs some more keywords for it to understand, or for it to tell Google that okay, this particular article is related to, for example, cooking. Okay, so there are many things that SEO deals with. So in simple terms, this plugin gives you recommendation in layman's terms that you just need to blindly follow for your website to have a, to at least possess a strong SEO. Okay, so make sure you install this plugin as well. So next plugin that you need, I know plugins, there is a set of plugins that I'm asking you to install, but this is really important and this is one time. You don't need to do it any number of time later. You just need to update them. But again, it's not a big deal. You can also set up automatic updates, but for now let's just go with next plugin that is WP Mail SMTP. So this is a plugin which kind of empowers the emails that go out from your website. So imagine your website has a subscription box. Let's say Neil Patel, as I was showing you earlier. Let's keep the example simple. So here, so for example, he's asking for your website URL, right? So when you put your website URL, then it would probably ask for your email address where you want the report, that is analysis report of your website, to be sent to. So this probably will firstly take your website URL, then it will ask for a mail, and then the report will be sent to your mail automatically. So quite often you need this functionality of sending users or your subscribers emails. Okay, so this plugin is the thing that enables that part. So this also enables that the mails from your website goes to the primary inbox and not the spam folder. Okay, that's what this plugin does. So you need to install this, and there you go. So these are the plugins that are required for your website, and make sure you have installed each one of them as I have mentioned. So next, finally, that we have completed our plugins, we would go and finally create the website design in one click, as I have been promised from a long time. So for this, what you need to do is go to appearances and go to Astra options, Astra starter sites. This is the plugin that we installed recently, and when you click on this option here, what you see is the most amazing thing, and I think the best value add for any website designer. These are certain websites, the whole websites that are created in form of templates for you to use as per your choice, as to create your whole website in a single click. So all you need to do is search for a design that you like and select it, and your whole website will be created as per your liking. Okay, one thing to note is you would see some stores would have no agency tag with it, and some of them would show agency with it. So this agency, the ones with agency are the paid ones, and the ones without the agency are the non-paid ones. So if you want a free option, go look for things without the agency tag. So that's fine, that's good to go. And if you want to pay for it, you can always go for agency tag because they are more premium. But I've looked around, even the basic non-agency sites are pretty beautiful. Okay, there is no doubt about it. So since I will be showing you how you can create this blog of yours and make money using Amazon affiliate, I would kind of look for something of more of a blog based structure. Okay, so you have different categories here like blog, business, e-commerce. This is what I'm talking about. So if you have a business or restaurant business, then you can choose something like this. But since we are talking about blogging and how we can make money with blogging, so I am going to choose a template that is blog based. So here, as you can see, most of them are agency, but one is free. That is enough um, to make your own website. Okay, so you can click on this, or you can choose whatever blog, whatever website structure that you like in the library of websites that are available in Astra starter sites. So you have total freedom as to which website that you want to choose. Don't worry, after this I will be explaining you how you can customize your website. Suppose you liked some other different than this blog. Of course, not everyone might like this blog, so you can choose your own website that you want among the list of list of sites that are available in the library. I will also show you how you can customize each page, each element. I will teach you in detail. Okay, for now don't worry, since I am going to explain to you a website which is more of a blog based website and which sells stuff in Amazon affiliate. So a good inspiration to this concept is this is why I am broke. Yeah. So this is a pretty popular website. Like, this has tons of traffic in it. Like, a lot of people buy stuff from here because it sells pretty interesting stuff online. Okay, so see, suppose this is a website that is more blog based. This has more of a product based design than blog based, but still this will give you a picture as in what you are trying to do. I will explain to you how you can make money with Amazon affiliate after you build the website after this section. But just to give you an overview, okay, so for example, if I click any product here, so for example this heated hoodie, when I click on it, it would take me to the Amazon site. So now if people buy this or any product, if people buy this product or any product, that's true, any product, within the 24 hours from this point of click, you will get commission for all the products that they are buying. So that's pretty cool. I will teach you in detail how this works, but for now, that I just wanted to give you a overview as in what kind of blog idea that I have in my mind when I'm teaching you. So I am looking for kind of this kind of structure where if I'm putting any new, if I'm writing or blogging about any new product, or if you are blogging about some interesting product, so that particular new product should come on the top. The latest one should be coming on top than the older ones. So I want the structure to be like that. So that's my idea. So right now this blog definitely doesn't look like that, but this is something that I will use as a reference to create the website, but which is similar to this is why I'm broke, but might be still a little different. But I will show you how you can make the changes. So firstly, just need to click on import site. Make sure all of this is selected. So just make sure everything is selected. Just click on import site. So this will take some time. It will install required plugins that this particular theme or this particular site needs. It will also import all kind of widgets, content, etc. So all you need to do is really wait. Since I already had a particular a different theme tried out, so this is just deleting some of them, but yours would be faster. So now the site is ready, and if you can click on view site and it would open up your website. So now it has clearly changed or transformed the way your website looks like. Okay, so now if you look at this website, currently it has a kind of a home page which is fixed, and it has a very fixed content. So this is not something that I'm looking for. I want something like this, where as I add new products, it should come on top. On the first, it should be visible first, later on the like the older posts. So let's go ahead and do that. That's one thing that's really important for your blog, especially with what you are doing right now. For that, what you would do is you would go to settings. So here you would go to writing. Okay, probably it's reading then. Yeah, sorry, it go to readings in settings, and here is the setting that like that kind of controls that part of it. Here it is written your homepage displays. Currently it is selected as a static page and it is selected as home page. And currently I don't want this, right? I want my website to show the latest posts. So if I'm putting some new post right now, I want that to come on top. Okay, I want that kind of a structure, and I can also increase the number of like blog pages that show at the most, but that's fine. It's up to you. So you can kind of change all kind of settings here for each post in a feed. Okay, include a summary. I would say just don't put all the text. I would say just summary, and click on save changes. So now, so this should completely change the website. So currently if you look at it, so it's different. It looks like more of a business page where you have testimonials or you have information about one particular person or product. Okay, I don't want this. I want it to be dynamic. It should change, right? So that's what we did. So now if I reload the page, there you go. Right now it suddenly became more dynamic. So these individual things which you're seeing right now are articles, are posts. So the latest post would show up on top, and if I click on it, it would show the details of it. So imagine now you are in this course of training, I will be teaching you how to sell products in Amazon, through Amazon. So let's say you are talking about this painting, you got some link. I will show you in detail, don't worry about it for now. Just think you have a product that you want to sell from Amazon. So maybe wearable robot suit. So imagine here this part, this post would be robot suit, and it should have some details about, okay, robot shoes, and some details or a brief summary. When people click on it, they will get complete details of the product, and then there would be an option to go to the Amazon website. So that's how I think most of the like successful Amazon affiliate sites should be designed. Okay, so for that, this settings is really important. So for now, you have a couple of posts out there. You can delete all of them. Move to trash, apply. So these are all the sample posts that were available over there. So I've just deleted them all. So when I reload this, it should all be gone. Okay, so so for now, your kind of website is, the whole structure of your website is pretty ready. If you want to add more menus, like this guy has menus like gifts for men, gifts for women, etc. So you can do that with the menu options, which is in appearances, which I had mentioned earlier but had not talked in detail. Here if you can see, these are where you can control the menu. So for menus to be available, you need to create pages, as earlier I have explained. So suppose you want to create, like, let's just, for example, let's say gifts for men as a page. You can just create a page, gifts for men, for example, and start test page and publish. So the page is published. Now you will have an extra page here called gifts for men. So when you reload this, you can see it's not added into your menu. But imagine that you want to add that into your menu. Firstly, since you have created this page here right now, it should come up in the menus option here. So now can you see this? So gifts for men is enabled, right? So just select all of them. For example, I'm just giving you an example. Add to menu. So since we are creating a menu name by the name of primary, and I've selected what pages I want, so probably I don't want blog, I can just remove it. I have 3 things right now. Okay, and if you want to add something inside another thing as a subcategory, you can add by intending, like you can just move it a little right side and it would go and add as the sub item. So this is sometimes useful for some websites would have such options, but mostly I don't think. Yeah, here you go. So this is the sub options which are under more categories. So you can always create a page called more categories and then add it here, and you can add other pages under it like this, so that shows up similar to how these pages are looking up. So that's what we use this intending sub item for. So for now I have added 3 menus, for example, just to make you educate you guys. So now that you have created the menu that you want, so let me just rename this menu, for example, my menu, SSA menu. Okay, you can name it whatever you want, but let me just say name it as mine menu. And now if I reload the website, it would still not show up my menu. This is because you need to go to manage locations. After you created your menu, here it would say primary menu and footer menu. So in your website, this would be the primary menu which is on top of your website, and the footer too has a menu. So this is the footer, since we have no content, since we deleted all the posts, so it has come up. But this is the footer menu. So that's what this two mean. So here you need to select the menu that you have created. Since I had named it as menu, I'm going to select the menu which I selected, which is menu, and save it. So now your website should be updated. So there you go. So now you have the page that you have created. Now when you click on gifts for men, it would again be empty. And if you want to design, again I will show you how you can do that with Elementor. But now you kind of got an idea of how you can create your menu for your website, right? So now let's talk about logos. So any website, any brand needs a very prominent logo, and it's no wonder it's one of the most important part of your business. So how do you get a logo for yourself? How can you create one? So as I promised, I will, like, most of them would be free. I will teach you ways to get things done for free and with very good quality. So the best way you can create your own logo is through a software called Canva. This is a design software which is really amazing, with which you can do a lot of things. For example, let's just log in to Canva. So you can, if you, since you might not know about this, you need to sign up for the first time for you to log in. So since I have account already with Canva, so I'm going to log in with that. So when I log in, so this is how you look at the Canva dashboard. So when you sign up for a free account, I want to tell you that Canva is totally free. You don't need to worry about paying for anything. This is, as I said, really good for designing anything. So right now we want a logo, right? So I'm going to create one logo. So click on create a design, search for something called logo. You should get this window going. It will load up a set of logos which are totally editable, and they're pretty good looking, and you just need to browse through what kind of logo that you are kind of interested in and just select them, and it's ready to customize. Okay, for example, let me just select maybe this one. Okay, I like this logo, and probably I want the name to be something like internet is my pay. Okay, so maybe I want bay to be like italics, and maybe you want to change the color of this to red, or it's as per your requirement. You can edit their logo, you can make a lot of customization. It's really great. And maybe I don't want this, I'll just click on delete, and there you go. Just within minutes my logo is ready to go. So I can just click on download, and I would get the logo directly downloaded into my computer, right? It's as simple as that. So go ahead guys, use this service. It's amazing, it's free. However, if you want professional logos and you want to maybe you don't mind paying for your logo and stuff, you can always go to Fiverr. This is a website where you find amazing logo makers, uh, like you can just search for logo design and click on search. Here there's a lot of inexpensive logos, like services where people do amazing customized logo. They put a lot of effort into it. So go ahead, and you can, if you like paying for your logo and if you're serious about it, you can go ahead and check out this website. It's amazing. There are also reviews for each like seller, so depending on how many stars he has, how many reviews he has received, this guy has, like for example, 4.9 rating, and like around 1000 people have rated him with 4.9, so obviously he is good. It also says he's top rated seller, and he shows his price over there. So when you click on it, so it would open up, and you can just buy this guys right away. For this, again, you need to create an account in Fiverr. That is not a big deal. So if you want a paid service, this is how you can go ahead. Okay, so let me just close these things up. So now that you have your logo, let's say you want to add this logo instead of fashion by Kara or whatever. So for this, remember this, to make any changes to your front end, you can always use an option called customize, which we have spoken about. You can click on customize and go to customize window from here by clicking on customize. There you go. So this is how you do it. There is one more way of customizing. If you check here when you open up your website for say, for example, in this bar, the WordPress bar, there is option called customize. You can right away click on customize, so it would open up the same window. So since now you have reached the customize window, you can just directly click on this part and edit this element, or you can just go to global. Let's just see. Okay, homepage settings. You can just click on this directly and it would show up. Okay, it should be in header and site identity. Here you have the option to remove your logo. So now I'm going to select which logo I want. Just select on select files. It should show up your file logo which you just downloaded, and now it's going to upload that logo and click on select. You even have an option to crop your logo. I'm just directly selecting it right away, and there you go, it's replaced with my logo right now. So I can even change the width of my logo as per my requirement, and that should be good enough. So here you also have an option called different logo for retina devices, different logo for mobile devices. So if you select this, you get more options, a separate option wherein you can upload separate logos for this. So I'll tell you what these are. So retina devices are high resolution devices. Maybe if you have a Apple retina display enabled laptop, or maybe you have 4K display monitors. So if your viewer, if your website or blog viewer is using such devices, it would just take up the logo which you have uploaded here, because usually since they have higher resolutions, so this you can actually upload a logo with better resolutions. Okay, so that would be more clearer, but this is not something that is mandatory, so I am fine with just one logo. And here you have options of site icon. So yeah, you can actually create icons. You can, if some of them prefer having some icons over here, so it's ultimately your choice, so you can select them over there. So then there is site title and tagline, which we have already talked about. So just click on publish. Now you have changed your logo and your menu, etc. Okay, so since we are already in customize, I thought maybe I'll just show you around what all options are there inside this. So firstly, it is showing you what kind of theme is active right now. So don't change it because you have already selected it. If you go to global, initially it gives you an option to select the typography. So what is typography? Typography is the font of your website. So you have an option of clicking, selecting what kind of fonts do you want, what kind of size that you want, line height, etc. So you can just go select whatever family you want, and you can actually change your font of your website. This base typography would be all the major content and the basic non-headlines that would be controlled by this particular option. Okay, if you want to change the font of your headlines, you can use this option. It's the same. It would ask you to select different kind of fonts, size, line height, etc. Just play around with this. You also have different settings for headings. If you want like heading 1 to be different, heading 1 is the bigger headings, heading 2 is smaller headings. So I would just say just select for h1 to h6, which is all headings to a particular font, which would be good enough. Okay, so suppose you want some inspiration with respect to fonts. So what I would suggest is go check out a website called Font Pair. So this is a cool website where it has a list of fonts which are pretty famous. Like a lot of websites use a combination of font for headings. So headings would have one font and the description or non-headings would have a different font. As you saw when you were selecting, you have base typography and headings, right? So this particular website has a different set of preview of all the different combinations. So if you see, the heading here is work sans and work sans. So what this means is work sans is the heading and this too is work sans. So let's take something that is like different so that you can understand. So here if you can see, it's written Rubik and Carla. So Rubik is the font of the headline, Carla is the font of this particular description here. So this just gives you an idea as in, okay, which kind of combination looks good. Suppose if I like Rubik's as the heading font and Carla has the base typography, I can just go back to WordPress and if I want Carla in my base typography, I'll just search for Carla. There you go. I've just selected that and all this would start to change, as you can see here. And I'll go back. Now I'll go and change the heading. The heading was Rubik. So let me just go check for Rubik. Do I have Rubik? Yeah, there you go. So now all the headings would also be changed. So every time you make a change, you can actually click on publish so that it's live in your website. Okay, so as you can see now, all the headings have been changed, all the like base typography also has been changed, right? So that's how you use the typography. So then you can also change colors of your website. So as you can see, this is more of a girly kind of blog right now. If you want to change it to some other color that you like, probably blue. Let's see what kind of changes that it would give. It just click on publish. There you go. Like it has made some changes but not major changes, but here again there is a lot of settings that you need to change. So you can change a lot of colors, what kind of color that you want your text to be in, what kind of theme color you want, what kind of link color. So if there is any link in the page, it would usually be in blue in color, so you can change that too. There is heading color. Ultimately there are many base color changes that you can do with this option. So then there is container and button. So let me select on container. So this is pretty funny. So it's something that's little complicated in nature, but let me just try to make it pretty simple for you guys. So when it says container, it has, just remember there is certain things like full width contained, full width stretched. So what this means is how your content in your website is distributed. So if you select on full stretch, so it would take from the complete left hand side of your website till the right hand side. It would like kind of try to squeeze in, like kind of accommodate your content of your website within that extreme ends. Okay, let me just show you an example. If I just select full width, this is how it is. So let me just try to make it boxed. So container is something that kind of determines how your content in your website is kind of adjusted in your website. So when you are selecting your theme, ideally this setting would be appropriately selected by the system for your particular theme that you have selected. So I would not really change any of this, keep it as it is, but uh, don't really go to change anything about it. Then there is an option called buttons, where you can select how your buttons would look like, what kind of color you want to select your buttons. Like here it's like white in color. You can change the text color. You can this is in the normal condition, that is when you can even change how your websites would, like how your buttons would look like when you kind of hover over it. So all those settings are in this. So you can even change the typography of your button, the spacings. So this is going in detail into each and every design. Okay, but I would really not go about doing it. But if you want to change your buttons, etc., you can always do it. For example, let me just show you. Let me just try to change this to red color. Let's just see how it works. So right now, since I made the change, if you see the button here, since I made the text color to go red, when I hover over this particular button, it has changed the color to red. So if I make it green, yeah, there you go, it changed to green. So that's how it is. You can change every small micro settings. So that's in the global setting, and header ultimately gives you the settings for this particular part here. This is called the header. It has site identity, which we have come across, where you have option to select your logo and all the site title, etc. So here is again an option of primary header, where here you can change the layout of your header. For example, there are three options here. If I change the primary header layout, that's the change that you get. So you can go ahead, choose the design that you want, and you can customize accordingly. So even there is an option to change your view for your mobile. So here is one more thing. If you want to check how your website looks in your tablet and mobile, you can select these options here. It would make your website responsive to the device, and it will give you an idea how your website will look in mobile and tablet. So this is desktop, this is tablet, and this is mobile. So that was your primary header. You also have an option to make changes to your menu. There are some animations that you can add. So ultimately there are a lot of options, but you can go ahead and change it if you really need it. But I kind of like it the way it is. You can also make your website header transparent, depending. Some of them have, like if you want transparent, you just click on entire website. You also have an option to make your header transparent. You can look for the like all the settings related to that here. So that's the kind of settings that you have in header section. And honestly, there are very detailed structure, but here mostly you go for header, footer, sidebars if you need them, but ultimately it's all similar settings. For example, the footer has footer widgets in them. So there is footer widgets and footer bars. So if you look at this is the footer bar. And if you want to add any other footer widgets like other websites do, for example, let me just show you Amazon. Maybe if I show you Amazon website, so some of the website usually have some kind of widgets. So here, if you can see, they have, this would be their like footer bar, and this would be their widgets in the footer. like this: language control, country control. So these are the widgets that you can add. For example, in WordPress there are a couple of widgets that you can select. So currently now it's selected no, disable. Now if I click on select 4, so it would show up something like this. So now this is similar to what Amazon has, right? So you can just go ahead and change this widgets. If you want, I can show you how you can change this. So let's just quickly do that. Okay, so maybe I'll just click on publish. So I'll just come back to this footer again. But for me to change this part, I will need to go to widgets here and see widget, footer widget area 1. So if I want to change this part, I can add some calendar. So there you go. So that's how you add different widgets in your footer. Okay, so that's how you do it. So there are a couple of widgets that are available, so you can look around here. You can select among these ones if you want it. However, for now I'm just removing the footer widget and I'm only happy with the footer bar. So I'll just select on no layout and go back. So now there is footer bar, so you can always select the footer bar. You can even change how you want the footer to look like. There you go. You can change whatever content text that you want to put in there. You can change literally everything: the background, the content, the border size. So go ahead guys, whatever customization you want to do, you can do it from these options here. Let's see, if you want to control your blogs, this particular option is not really useful because mainly we do the header and footer, and the rest of the things we can like the design changes I will show you how we can do with Elementor. But this is the basic WordPress customize options that you get. Okay, so you don't need to really touch on all these options called additional CSS. So these are usually the coding, so you can add some codes, manual codes, web designing codes to change the style of your website. So I would not change anything here. You can just change anything in global, header, footer, and if you need any sidebar. So other than that, if you want any widgets, you can use this option. Menus, you can uh, as I have explained earlier, you can just change your menus from the back end of WordPress rather than customize, so which would be better. You don't really need to change anything from menus here as well, because you have all, I've taught you how you can change these menus. But if you want in detail, you can look around what kind of options you have. You can also add items from here. There are two ways of doing the menus. Okay, these are the two menus that we have created. So menu is the new menu which I created with the gifts for men. So this was the primary menu which was already primarily set, but currently it is showing the menu by the name menu is currently set to primary menu, and footer menu which is set in the primary menu here and the footer menu here. So I think this is what you need to know about the customize option. uh, it's again asking me if any changes. Let me just make sure you publish any changes that you have done so that you don't lose out on any changes that you have done. All your hard work would later go for a waste if you forgot to publish it. Okay, so now you know how to basically uh, customize your website to some extent. So now what I will be showing you is how you can use a page builder to create your post or create or design any of your website. Okay, so let me just go to the back end of internet dashboard. So this is the dashboard right now. So let's say I will go to a post, and maybe let's say we are selling any of this. So maybe I will show you how you can set up the Amazon affiliate thing, etc. But just for namesake, just for example sake, let's see you are selling this product, and for that you just need to create a new post. Maybe I'll have the same title just for an example, but you need to create better title. Maybe I'll change it anyway. Let's say let me just say this heated hoodie can make your winters awesome. Okay, something like that. That's a catchy title. You can try something out of your own. So I'm just giving you an example. So now had the title is done, now I'm going to start talking about, for example, the product itself. Let's You can add any blog post, you can create quality content for your viewers, but right now, just for your understanding, I'm just copying and pasting from Amazon website. Now we have created one post. So if I want to add maybe some image here, I can always do that. Click on this ad block and go for image, insert from URL maybe. So I want this, but this particular image, let's see if I can get uh, the URL of this image. Okay, so I'm going to open this up in a new tab. So I want this image, for example, I'm going to add it right away here and enter, and there you go. Now I have the title, I have the image, I have some awesome content. I will show you how you can link this to Amazon, so that how you can make money out of it. But right now I just want to show you a basic web design. So imagine if I publish this right now, and now if I check my website, it would show up the latest blog in the first of my page. Okay, so when people click on it, there you go, there you have your first post of your website. Okay, this is how WordPress allows you to do it. There is also one more way of doing this, that is with Elementor. Remember, when you installed this theme, it also asked you which kind of page builder that you want to build with. So you can always use something called as edit Elementor, which is where the option you can find it right here. So what I will do right now is, probably I kind of don't like this page. This contact page still looks really right. So I'll just show you how you can use Elementor with this particular contact page. So let me just go look for that page. You can use Elementor to edit your posts, or you can even edit your pages. So it's kind of a WordPress comes with the page editor, but with Elementor it's a lot easier. So this is a page which is specifically designed with Elementor. That's the reason it's not showing any WordPress options. So just click on Elementor. So now it would open up Elementor, where it's totally based on page designing. There you go. So now you are inside Elementor. This is how Elementor looks like. Again, all the important options are here in the left hand side, and you can hover over different aspects of your page. If anything is editable with Elementor, it shows you this blue highlight. So let's say I want to edit this, I can just click on this and start editing right away. Okay, So that's what it is highlighting right now. So in Elementor, there are certain things that you need to understand. Those are pretty simple. I will explain you what they are. So firstly, if you click on this part here, the highlight. So when I click on this, if you see, it's starting to show up called as edit section. So this Elementor, everything is made up of section. So this would be one section. The whole thing is called one section, and this would be one section. It's showing edit section. So this is one section, and that's it. There are only two sections. And now in Elementor, there are concepts of sections and columns. So you can create different sections horizontally, one below the other, and you can create multiple columns inside a single section. For example, if I click on this here, so now it's showing edit column. So this is a column, and if you can see here, let me just put this inside. 1 second. If you can see here, there is a setting here. So this is one column. So this particular dotted box is one column. This is one column. So likewise here inside this section, we have one column, two column. So in this section we have one column and two column. So make sure you know the concepts of section and column. Okay, so right now if I want to make any changes to a section, what you need to do is click on this, and now you have all the settings that are related to this particular section. So there are many things that you can change here. So you can either go completely crazy about it, go in detail and change everything here. Just remember that there are these three options that comes with all section settings and column settings. So if you can see, layout, style, advanced comes for even column settings. And also if I show you section settings, okay, here you go, you have layout, style and advanced. So layout kind of gives you all the information related to how you want to make your layout look like. Style would give you, for example, for this particular section, it's giving me an option to change my background. Maybe, okay, I want something different, some other background, I can just change it right away. So let me just select this, insert media, and immediately it changes over there. So you have, if you want any change when people hover over this, you can even change that. So there are a couple of options here. You can change the layout. Okay, ultimately there are more options than you need, honestly. So you can also create overlay. So for example, if you want to, I'll show you what overlay is. Let's say you want this black selected, opacity more. So now you know what overlay is. So it's a color black which is on top of this image. If I want red, and if I change the opacity here, you get the point, right? So that's what there are a couple of options you can look around. There is borders that you can add. There are certain shape dividers. So the concept of shape divider is pretty cool. You can let's say I'll select something like let's say mountains. There you go. Now you totally know what shape dividers are, right? So you have a top, you have a bottom. So top is what I have selected as mountain. So you have the small mountains. So if you want for this section, you want a bottom shape divider as maybe a curve, or maybe something like a pyramid. You can change literally anything like that. Okay, so let me just put mountains, and there you go. So for this particular section, now we have created this nice smooth shape divider. So you can even change the typography individually of this particular section. However, right now it is all using the default setting, typography setting, which you have selected from the option which I have explained previously. So don't mess it up, keep it uniform, just change once for the base typography and the headings, so that will be enough. You don't need to really change of these each settings. So then there is advanced sections of this particular advanced settings of this section, where you have option of margin and padding. So only these two things would be of use to you. I will tell you what these ones are. So firstly, when it comes to margin, so let's say this particular highlighted part is called a container. Okay, this is called a container in web design. So anything outside of this container, if I want to add any space outside of this container, okay, that is called as a margin. So if I want to add space outside of this container, it is a margin. If I want to add any space inside this container, then it is called as a padding. Okay, so let's just let me just show you. For example, if I am increasing the margin here, you can see there is this much 13. Okay, I lost it. Let me just go back to setting of this section, go to advanced, and now as you can see, as I am increasing this, let me just put 50. Okay, it has added this 50 pixel space. I lost it again. Let me go back again. 50 pixel space on top and also on the bottom. Okay, can you see the margin gap here? So that is what margin does. So, and one more concept is, as I was putting the top, it was also adding for my bottom. Why is that? Because of this particular block here. So I have added link values together. So because it was selected, that's why it was selecting like that. If you want to add it independently, just click on it. Now if I make it bottom 0, and I can make top as 50. So that's what margins are. So when you are designing in detail, maybe you need it. So just for knowledge sake, I am telling you that. So now padding is something that is inside this particular container. Let's say I want to, let me just add 50 here. See what happened? It added this 50 space from this container. So this column got pushed in from the left for 50 pixels. So if I want something like that on the right as well, as you can see, this particular space has been added. So if you can see, there is a huge like gap from this container starting to the starting of this column. That is because of this 430 value. So if I add 300, or let me just add 150, there you go. That's why you need it. So suppose now I know I want some more gap here, so I can add 150 here in the bottom as well. Now this text is clear, but now the girl's face is gone. So now if maybe I want more from the top, maybe I'll put 300. Oh no, the girl's face will not come either ways. That is because of the mountains. So if you want to remove the mountains, you can remove that, reveal the girl's face. Or you can also change the layout of that girl. Okay. Oh, anyway, now it's visible. So sorry for that. So ultimately, I hope you understood. I hope you understood what margin and padding is. So this option is there for every section. You can change it accordingly. If you don't like something, that's how you do it. So now I have explained there are concepts of settings, sections and columns. Okay, So I've clearly told you what sections are and what columns are and what kind of settings sections has. So let me just show you what kind of settings this particular columns have. So if I click on this particular option here, now I get edit column. So you can, if you change anything right now, so it would change the settings for this particular column. So again, you have layout, style, depending on what you have added as your column, you get this settings. So that's how you do it. Okay, so if I want any change, no, this would not really change much. So this particular thing doesn't have much of settings. So let me just select this column, let's say. Okay, this might have some more. So yeah, there you go. There is an image which is in the background. So if I don't want it, I can just remove it, and there it goes. So this particular column settings are all here in this layout, style, and advanced. And there is also the smaller things which is called as elements inside this column. So there is sections, and inside one section there are column, and one column or more columns, and inside columns there are small elements. So it can be quite complicated for you to look at. So for example, if I want to select and change this element, all you need to do is click on that and go click on this edit that element. So now you have this option. So I can just remove it, add new image. You can make a lot of changes. Okay, so to make this concept clearer, I will show you by adding a completely new section, new column, and a new element. To add any section or anything, you can either like just add it from here, add a new section, or you even can add it from this option over here, which is add section. So if I click on add, it would, a new section is added on top of this particular section. So I can just click on it. So now I get an option to select what kind of structure, how many columns do I want in this particular section. So let's say I want 2 or 3 columns. So right now I've selected 3 columns. So now I can add any element which you can see from this left hand side, and you can just drag and drop there. So imagine if I want an image here in the first column, I'll just add an image, and I can upload any file from the computer that I want, or I can just select any previously available image. So just add it right away, and there you go. There you have the image for this particular column. So let's say if I want to add some kind of it's pretty simple, it's straightforward. You just need to drag and drop whatever you need. So let's say I want some text over there. Okay, let's say I'm just going to put some text here. This is a demo text. Okay, you can always change your alignment, etc. You can change the font color, you can make any changes that you need. If you want to change the typography, you want it bigger, you can just add it bigger, make it bigger here. And again, as I said, if you want anything that is to be added as the padding here, so again I need to unlink this. So as per your requirement, maybe I want it to have more gap from the top, I can just put it like this. And you can also look at how your website will look like in different like devices like mobile, tablet, using this option right here. So suppose if you want to make it smaller for tablet, you can also do that. Just select this, and maybe you want it to look smaller in tablet, just go to style, typo typography, make it small here. So now it's smaller in your tablet and it's bigger in your desktop, and it's you can change settings according to your devices using this option as well. So right now, as I said, in tablet it was smaller, which I selected, so it's smaller. So accordingly you need to make some changes. So right now, if I want to add anything here, I just need to click on that, and if I want to add a button, let's say, just add a button here, and you get all kind of options for your button. If I want any icon to be added, so there you go. If I want that to come in the middle, I can add it in the middle. Then you can add some padding by unlinking this first, and you can add some padding here to make it in the middle. Okay, that's how you do it. You get all kind of settings that you need according to what kind of element that you have selected. So right now you have learned to add a section. This is a section, and you have learned to add this 3 columns here in this section, and inside that you know how to edit and add an element. For here, for example, this is an element called image, which you got from the left hand side. Whatever elements you needed, you have added a text element, you have added a button element, and there you go. So add how much ever sections, columns, elements that you need. There are so many options. Let me just there are so many options here. You can just need some ratings, you need a basic gallery, you need a counter, you need a testimonial. There are so many things that you can check. You can even put manual HTML codes if you need, but you get an idea, right? So that's how you can change the contact form. So now if I update here, now all these changes would be updated in this particular contact page. That's how you do it. Okay, so if you want to go back to your WordPress dashboard, you need to click on this and go to exit to dashboard. So there you go, guys. So with this, you can select what kind of theme you like, what kind of website design you like, and you can manually change each and every element of your website. Now you know how you can change your menu, how you can change your logo, how you can change each page by going into this for pages option and clicking on which page you want to change. If you want to change the gifts for men, you can go there and click on Elementor and start designing your own page, and that will automatically create a page here for you. So that's how you design your whole website. That's how you make any functionality that you need. It's ultimately more of looking around, looking what kind of options are there, and taking one particular website as an inspiration and try to kind of follow their design. So for example, this is why I am broke. Maybe you can look at this as a kind of inspiration and try to start building menus like this, and try to write content like this. So that's how you do it. Okay, so let me go back to the dashboard. So now that you know how to create your own blog, your own website, now the whole concept of money making comes into the picture. So now you will learn how you can make money with Amazon affiliate. So let me just jump and straight away take you into the world of money making with your website, which is an amazing asset that you have now learned how to design. So now that you have learned how you can create your own blog and how you can design your own website, So now we will move on to how you can actually make money from your website. So that is the reason you're watching this video right now. That is the reason you have taken up this course. And to start with, I want to tell you that we would be making money with something called as Amazon affiliate program. So it's no doubt that all of you there who are watching this video right now know what Amazon is. It is one of the leading and it is the top uh, B2C, business to customer marketplace where people can buy stuff online. There are billions of people who come online onto this website to buy whatever products or service that they need. So how can Amazon help us bloggers to make money? So it's like with their affiliate program, which is Amazon affiliate program. So every time your website visitors comes to Amazon website to buy any product that they want, so Amazon is going to pay you a certain amount of commission. So in simple words, if a person read an article, for example, about a smart TV in your website, and he read through an article or he saw a video from your website or your YouTube channel and decided to check out that smart TV using the link that you have posted in your blog or YouTube channel, and then in that way, if he comes into Amazon website and he makes a purchase, then Amazon pays you a certain commission. So firstly, I would like to say that this is totally free to use. Amazon affiliate program is totally free to use. Anyone can join this website, this program, and start making money right away. Please note that this is also called as Amazon Associates. So Amazon affiliate program and Amazon Associates both are the same. So you literally can sign up to different affiliate programs in Amazon itself. For example, Amazon.com has an affiliate program. Amazon.ca, which is the Canadian version, has its own affiliate program, or Amazon.in, which is the Indian version, has its own affiliate program. So you literally can join all the affiliate programs and you can redirect your visitors into any of these marketplaces to earn your commission. So let me begin by telling why you need to join this Amazon associate program and why it is a great place to make money. Firstly, if you see the Amazon website, right, there are millions of products available. So literally, if by joining their program and with your blogging, you can literally sell anything and everything possible that is available in Amazon. There's no doubt they have millions of products in them. So you have a lot of opportunities that you can make use of to make money. So the second advantage is Amazon has a 24-hour cookie for its affiliate program. What that means is, suppose a user read about an article about a particular professional camera, let's say a Nikon camera, in your blog and decided to click on your Amazon link which you have provided. So now the cookie is activated in for that particular customer. So if that customer makes the purchase within 24 hours of clicking the link in your website or the link that you have provided, it doesn't matter if he clicks on your link, goes inside, checks the product for about 30 minutes and close the window and come back again in a different browser as well, in a different device or browser, by with his same signed in account, and maybe make a purchase maybe after 7 hours or after 10 hours, after returning into Amazon site and manually searching for the product and buying it, you still get commission for that particular purchase. So that's how great Amazon's 24-hour cookie is. So you will get a fair accreditation for the kind of sales that you have done. You have the 24 hours of window wherein a person can buy anything and still you get commission for that product. So one more amazing thing about joining affiliate program is usually all e-commerce sites, how they work is, suppose if you are the owner of a e-commerce business, okay, suppose you have a business, you have a website where you sell stuff online, sell products online. Usually you will have to maintain your own inventory, you have products at a warehouse, you have to invest some money, buy some products, and in your using your website you need to sell that for more so that you can make some profit out of it. But with this affiliate program with Amazon, you don't need to buy any product upfront, you don't need to invest money on any capital, you don't need to invest money on inventories. So in that way it is it is going to save you a lot of money, and it's going to create you an opportunity that you can start with zero investment. So that is one amazing thing about Amazon affiliate. You need not have any inventory capital or any warehouse expenses to start selling things online and make money out of it. One more important thing to note is the Amazon's trust that it has imbibed in the people, in the customers. There is no doubt Amazon is the leader. It has the competitive advantages against all other e-commerce websites out there in the world. If a person is looking at Amazon now, he feels safe to buy products. So that's why, because of this, people are more likely to buy from Amazon. So if that's one amazing thing that Amazon has, it's the trust of its brand. So using the brand trust, you can sell whatever that you want, you are promoting using your website very easily. So it has a higher conversion rate. So conversion is the number of users who come into your blog, or and then number of people who actually make a purchase. This percentage of people who are buying, okay, compared to the people who are visiting, just looking around, will be higher in Amazon because of its brand trust. One more great advantage that you have with Amazon is the single click purchase opportunity. For example, as a customer, since Amazon has most, usually it saves the credit card information of its customers when they have done the purchases earlier. So because of this, customers can, as soon as they check out what product they want to buy, Amazon makes it pretty easy for them to make that purchase decision by just providing one click uh, purchase using the saved credit cards that it has. So, because of this, there is less resistance or less friction or less number of steps that customer has to take before making a purchase. So, this you might think of it as a small thing, but believe me, guys, this is a very important step, or this is a very important factor that determines if a person makes a purchase or not. Some of them don't prefer to, if their card is not saved, they don't want to make the effort of opening up their wallet, filling it up manually. So because of that, people might even drop off before making a purchase. So since Amazon has saved credit cards of its customers, so that also makes you gives you an amazing opportunity for you to convert visitors of your blogs into actual purchasers or shoppers at Amazon website. So with that being said, like how much can you earn with Amazon? So how much kind of commission does it pay for you when you are promoting their products? So I will just open up a link right now which gives you a picture of how much you can make money with that. So I will provide this link in the description below so that you can visit it and actually look at the commission rate that you actually get according to different categories that Amazon has. So as you can see, the commission percentage, which they have termed as fixed standard program fee rates, this varies according to different categories. So it starts from 1% to 10% of the product cost. So don't be discouraged by this, like 1% or 2% of the product price being so low. So it there is a kind of trick, or there is a kind of hack that you need to understand to be successful as an Amazon affiliate program, like program partner. So that is, if you look at this commission rate, please consider the product, like you only consider products with a good amount of purchase value. For example, if you consider televisions, cameras, mobile phones, and jewelries, etc., so these products usually cost customers more, like at least on an average $200 to $250. And it's no secret that mobile phones and like for example professional cameras are one of the most sold products, okay, online. So you need to look for categories like TV, camera, games, phones, jewelries, such kind of like categories where the cost of the product is pretty high, like $250, $200, even $150 is fine. So when you look at the 8% or 10 percentage of that, you would get a good amount of money for the price that you are like selling. Okay, so that's the secret of like, so let me just show you. For example, if I show you, let's say furniture. If you look at the prices here, so some of them are 200, some of them are $400. So if you consider the average cost of a furniture as per our observation, just to take an example, is around 250 USD. Okay, 250 US dollars. So as per the commission sheet that we have seen, so for furnitures the commission rate is at 8%. So the Amazon affiliate program entitles you to earn 8 percentage of the product cost as your commission if a customer comes through your website or through your YouTube link that you have posted. Okay, it's like Amazon gives you like links that you need to use, okay, in wherever you are posting or writing the articles on, like be it your blog, be it your YouTube channel. So if you use the link that Amazon provides you, then now if the customers click on your link and make a purchase, right? So now Amazon can track that, okay, this customer was referred by your website. So that's how they track, like how you get your commission. Okay, so currently with the commission rate of 8% for furnitures, so commission that you earn on an average per sale is 8% of 250 USD, that is $20. So this $20 is the amount of commission that you will earn if a person buys any furniture. For example, just for an example, for one sale you get $20. So let's say you have a target, like you want to earn around $100 per day. Okay, so that's $100 per day. If you want to earn, which is really good amount of income, you now at least need 5 orders per day. So because since one order costs you like, sorry, if one order gives you a commission of $20, so you need at least 5 orders per day on an average to get to the $100 per day by selling furnitures. Okay, so Now let's say that you need 5 orders per day to achieve your target. So as per the standards, okay, as per the standards that like the hundreds and thousands of Amazon affiliates who are making money right now, and they usually are experiencing a conversion rate of 5% using Amazon affiliate program. So what do you mean by 5% conversion rate? So what this means is, suppose you have your website, you have your blog. If 100 people click on your link, okay, out of that, if 100 people enter into Amazon who are reading your blog, if 100 people enter into Amazon looking for product, out of that 5 of them end up buying the product. So that's what it means. This is a standard that currently, like most of the Amazon affiliates are experiencing. Some of them in fact have a higher conversion rates up to 7 to 8 percentage, but I am taking an average that is 5 percentage, which is a industry standard. So now if you want, like if you back calculate, now you need 5 orders per day to get to this $100 per day income. So with the conversion rate of 5 percentage, which literally means out of 100 visitors 5 of them are converting. So now since you need 5 orders per day, so that simply means you need to get 100 visitors per day to be able to get an income of $100 per day. It's a simple mathematics. That's how the marketing world works. Every company has a conversion rate, and based on that they set up a target of how many they want to reach to be able to generate the target income that they want to achieve. So in this case you need to get 100 visitors per day to to achieve $100 per day. So now you might wonder, like, how can I get 100 visitors per day? Guys, if I tell you that it's really not difficult to get this $100 like 100 visitors per day for your blog, you might disagree because maybe you have not started working on like on your website, or you have never blogged before. So but I can say, I can in fact show you one of my website where I can clearly show you per day how much visitors I am getting, so you will get an idea as in, is it really practical or not. So this I'll be showing you with a software called Google Analytics. So this is a software which shows you how many people are visiting your website and etc. This is, I'm just opening this to show you, like, is it really possible or not. Okay, so I'll show you one of my own websites. For example, this is the analytics. This is the analytics of my website, and if I show you per day basis how many traffic I get per day, there you go. So you can see here, for example, on each day, on this Monday I have got 121, on Tuesday I have got 92, 110, 106, 121, 140. This is per day figures. Okay, this is one of my websites which is getting this much amount of traffic per day. And honestly, I don't really work too much on only this website. I have multiple websites where I manage different kind of campaigns. So this is one of the thing there where I just give around maybe 1 hour a day, or 1.5 or 2 hours a day maximum to achieve this results. So guys, I just wanted to show you this to like give you an idea, like how much can you, what is the potential of Amazon affiliate program. Okay, with just $100, like 100 visitors per day, this is the amount of potential that you can earn. So So to answer your question, how much can you make by really choosing what kind of products that you want to sell? You just have to be very clever in choosing like the products that you want to sell, like high ticket prices and high demand products like furniture, beauty products have they are always high selling products, like there's no doubt in that. A lot of women like buy a lot of beauty products online which are in fact of a very high price. There are even very expensive beauty products which you can easily sell using your blog by maybe saying like you can create reviews of products and make YouTube videos out of it and like kind of convince people to click on your link and go to Amazon to buy. So you have to be really clever in choosing what kind of category you want to promote. Like it's a good idea according to me to try beauty, furniture, home. There are a lot of people who buy home improvement furnitures and home improvement products that will help in their like decoration of their homes. You can go there, you can always try electronics. So these ones have the highest like commission rate, and with the high product price, even the commission, even though it is 5 or 8 percentage, it would end up being a good amount of commission for you, around $20 to $30. So it's still adds real good value. I would not suggest you go for cheaper products like books, etc., which really wouldn't help you getting or earning enough commission. So you take a good decision, use your common sense, use some reports, search what kind of things are of high demand. You can always use Google Trends, which I have told earlier as well, to determine what kind of products are in high demand. So take a decision, and in that way you can actually earn a very healthy commission out of it. So now that I have shown you a quick example as in how much money and uh, how much practical it is to be able to earn this much, approximately $100 per day, with the live example of my traffic. So I would like to show you how you can sign up for Amazon like Associates program. So firstly, you need to visit amazon.com. So you can sign in. So if you have an account, or you can always create your own account. So I'm trying to sign in with my account, and if you go down in the bottom, you can see something called become an affiliate. So this is the link that you need to click to become a Amazon affiliate. So when you click on that, so the URL would be affiliateprogram.amazon.com. So this would give you how their system works. You can just click on join now for free to start the application. It's pretty simple and straightforward. You can sign in if you already have your account, and it would start. It's a straightforward, simple application. It would ask very basic information. Secondly, it would start asking you to enter the websites where you want to promote the Amazon affiliate links. You can add like you need to like look at these instructions which are provided by Amazon associates. I would really encourage you to read this through. So one of the thing is your website should already be made, and it should be live. So I would suggest you buy the hosting from the link that I have given, the in motion hosting, and then follow my steps to build your own blog, a basic blog, and then you can start applying for Amazon associates. So in fact, you can also apply for this once you start getting some traffic, but uh, it's ultimately your application is stronger if you start your website, start bringing in some amount of traffic, visitors. So go ahead and put in all the websites that you have. You can also put in your YouTube channel where you want to promote. It's pretty straightforward. And since you don't have a mobile app URL right now, you would not put it. So it would ask for a disclaimer. It says that you should not target children below and under 13. So just select that and go to the next step. Here it would ask you to again read some instructions. So just know that this associate store ID is a unique number for your number or character for your Amazon associates link. So you can choose if you have any as like ID that you need, and give a description of what kind of website your blog is about. So this is something that they usually ask during the application process. So try to fill in the appropriate products that you are planning to sell with your blog. So just you can follow the same things. So usually you select content or niche website as you are blogger. You can like also show how you are planning to drive traffic to your website. You can also add more traffic sources later on. This is just the application process. You don't need to really worry much. So you can just follow the options shown right now. Just make sure you can ideally select the unique visitors. You might select 500 or 500, above 500 to 5000. So they will not really check those figures. It's just something that they collect an information during the application. And next thing is you need to provide a telephone number, and just for verification purpose, and that is usually it. You just need to apply and submit your like application. It will tell you it will ask for you to enter your tax information, payment information. You can do that, or you can do later as well. So ultimately that is it. That is the process for application. It's straightforward, and you would get a reply from Amazon immediately or within 1 hour or 2 hour, and you have the Amazon Associates account ready. So now you have Amazon provides you a set of tools. When you log in here, you have an overall dashboard which has the search tab. Here you just need to search for the product that you want to promote, and immediately just like that it will provide you the link that you need to use in your blog or YouTube channel. So that is pretty much it. So if you look at the link here, so it would have certain extra parameters in the URL which will help Amazon in determining the link is from your associates account. You can even shorten the link to use because most of the social media accounts shorter links tend to work better. So it will also give you a nice preview as in how your link will look like. You can in fact, other than links, so those are the links that you can actually use in your blog or in your YouTube channel to drive people into Amazon. So one more way of doing this is you also can get HTML codes, okay, for the product. So just like here you see the HTML preview, you can change the color, text, many stuff. You can like copy this HTML code and include this in your blog as well. Remember in Elementor, there was an option to drag and drop a thing called HTML into your section. So if you drag and drop HTML and put this code, so that is where it will start showing up. That is where it will start showing up your product link. So there are two ways. One is a simple link and one is a HTML link. So it's pretty much straightforward. That's how you sign up for Amazon Associates. It's as simple as that. I'll quickly show you how you can actually put that link, uh, how you can use this links in your website. Okay, if you open up your blog right now, so one thing is, if you want to use just simple Amazon links, just as you go on creating new posts like this, new articles, you can just copy paste those links inside your article itself. So if you want to sell, you just need to add a link here, just put on link and copy paste the Amazon affiliate link here. So when people are reading through this, they get this link that will send them to Amazon, like check this product out in Amazon. So if you put your Amazon Associates link, which Amazon account has provided you, now it will be all that. If a person goes inside that link and makes a purchase, you get the commission. The one more way of using Amazon affiliate link is the HTML. So as you saw, there was a good image preview, right? So to include that, you can go to Elementor, and if you want to include it somewhere here, what you need to do is go find HTML element, just drag and drop it here, and it will ask to copy paste the code. You can just copy paste the code which was shown in the Amazon Associates window, and if you press on update, you will start seeing that product, the same product image with the link to Amazon in your blog. So that's how Amazon affiliate works. So if people come and start like purchasing from your product, you see how much you are earning, how much you are not earning, how much people came in, how much people bought. You will see how many people actually purchased or how many people visited you. If you log in into your Amazon Associates dashboard, you will see all kind of how many people visited, how many people have actually purchased the product, how much commission you will be getting. It's simple and it's pretty straightforward. So next I want to show you how you can bring traffic into your blog. So since now you know how you can design your own website or blog, and now you know you have signed up for your Amazon Associates program, the last and the major thing is to bring people into your blog, to bring traffic into your blog. So now that you have your website and your Amazon Associates accounts ready, how can you get thousands of people entering into your website to read the content that they want, and in the meantime they make bring you income by purchasing items? So bringing traffic to your website is the most important part of this discussion right now, because if you have everything set up and if you are not working on bringing traffic or bringing visitors, so then the whole effort is of no use. As I have showed previously, it is like at least you need to have 100 visitors per day for your blog or website to make a very good amount of income. So the major channels that people use, most successful Amazon affiliate marketers use, or most effective or most successful bloggers use is YouTube, Pinterest, Quora, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. I will dive in depth across each of this channel to explain you how you can utilize these channels to bring in traffic, like tons of traffic into your website. Okay, so let's start with YouTube. So we know that every one of us we use YouTube for a lot of things, right? YouTube has grown to a like large extent from the past few years. Did you know that after Google, YouTube is the second largest search engine in the world? Yes. So after Google, it's not Bing or it's not Yahoo, it's YouTube. It is the second biggest search engine that people look for after Google. So this is a really powerful tool or really powerful platform where this has literally changed people's life. Some of them who were broke are millionaires today because of YouTube. So, how can you utilize this amazing platform to get more traffic into your blog to increase your Amazon sales? Firstly, you need to create a YouTube channel. You can create your YouTube account and you can customize your channel. YouTube channel, you add all the information. You can add custom name, your own name, uh, in the sense just create a brand of your own in YouTube, upload the picture of your business, add some good description, make sure it explains what kind of business that you are into. You can connect all your social media handles here, your website, etc. So for now let me just skip this up. So that it's simple as that. So to make money using Amazon and to drive traffic, huge number of traffic in YouTube, all you need is a YouTube channel. So now how can you use YouTube to drive traffic, you ask? So let me just give you an example. Imagine that you are promoting a product called Instapot. So Instapot is a pretty famous product right now. So it costs around $80 and it goes up to $180. So depending on 130, 140, there it's a very good, very high utilized product. So I'll take this for an example. So imagine now in your blog, okay, you write a nice article about this like Instapot, or you can give a brief description like why people have to buy it, what are the features that it has, and then imagine you create a link, okay, from your blog to the Amazon associate link that you get for Instapot. Okay, you get that link from the Amazon associates account. So now similarly, just how you created content for your blog, so now you need to create a simple video and upload in your YouTube. And when you're creating this video, you can always use the videos that are already available in, for example, these listings. So if you look at these listings, some of the listings has some videos already in it, so you can just download these videos and actually upload them into your YouTube account. So let me just give you an example. So let me just open up YouTube. So let me search for Instapot. Can you see the amount of views this particular product video has? So that is because it is so famous. So now you know how you can create videos, like you can use basic video editor software. You can take videos from Amazon website or any other videos from other YouTube creators, and you can combine them and give your own feedback. You can have your own voice, or you can explain them with the simple text. So with that, I will also tell you how you can overcome the copyright issues that you might face in YouTube when you are using other content creators videos. So firstly, remember this: when you are for example taking into account Instapot, so there is one plugin that I would like to show you that is really helpful when you are creating videos for YouTube. So that is called as TubeBuddy. So search for TubeBuddy. You need to add this plugin into your Chrome and install it. It's totally free to use, and I will show you how it can help you with your research on what kind of videos you can upload in YouTube to promote your products. So I have already installed this plugin, so it would show up something like this. There you go. So now if you have this installed, and then if you go to YouTube, you will have this particular option which is dedicated to uh, the TubeBuddy. So I'll show you how you can use this now. So since we were talking about Instapot, I'll just tell you, when you click on Instapot right now, you have this particular extension which comes up due to TubeBuddy. So I have this amazing thing called show keyword score. So what this does is, when you click on it, it shows you for this particular keyword what kind of search volume it has, how many people are actually searching for it, are enough people searching for this per month, and how is the competition. So when it comes to competition, it's like, compare, like if you create a video right now and upload it, how easy it is for your video to come on top with respect to your competitors. So for example, for this particular keyword Instapot, if you see, it has a very good search volume, but it has a fair bit of competition. So there, they say there is a decent amount of competition, but this keyword is searched so often it's worth targeting. So this tool kind of tells you, okay, it makes sense now to actually invest your time in creating video related to Instapot and linking this video, and you can add the Amazon link in the description. That can bring you uh, like enough income from it. So you can also, I would suggest, instead of going right away directly to keywords like Instapot, think of some things which can be indirectly related to your product, but it's kind of easier to rank in the rank one position. For example, if you look at how fast can Instapot cook. So for this particular keyword, if I look at the keyword score, it literally says it has not too much of search volume. So if you look at the search volume here too, it's around 100, it's 1,000 views for the first video, but the competition is very easy to rank. So when you are starting out, just remember this: initially when you have created your YouTube channel, don't try to go for competitive keywords and videos. Rather, create videos with low competition, and slowly, as you consistently put one or two videos per week, your YouTube channel's trust improves, and it becomes more and more easy for your YouTube channel to rank on top. So start with something like this where the search volume is, it's not a really bad search volume, around 1,000 views, with the competition pretty easy. You can also look for something with a higher search volume. For just an example, I am taking this. So even if you look at this right now, It is pretty easy to rank because this particular video is ranking because it has most of the keywords which we have put here. So for example, the title of this video has insta instant pot, and I have put instapot. It's actually instant pot. Let me I'll correct that. So yeah, it has instant pot, cook has become cooking, and has fast in it, and how to is there. So even though this other videos are from like more powerful content creators of like 2.4 million views, etc., and 97k views, this video is coming on top just because of the keyword and the title relevance. So even if your YouTube channel is small, so if you create the title appropriate to your keyword, so your video can come on top of highly competitive channels. So just as a reference, so just to make you understand how much even these small videos are worth, if you look at this, imagine that you created a video right now for the same keyword and made the same how fast can instant pot cook as your title, and if you upload the video, you would probably come at least in the second position here. So with that, imagine if you even get 1000 views, and even if 2000 like 2 percentage of that 1000 views like purchase your product, okay, you will get a fair amount of income from this one particular video. And all you have to do is increase the number of videos. You just concentrate on creating more and more and more and more videos, and ultimately it will slowly add up your income, and your per day uh, website visitors will easily reach 100 people per day, which would reach like make you reach $100 per day. So one amazing trick that I will have to give you with respect to YouTube is, please be consistent. That's the only thing that YouTube looks at. That's the main ranking factor. If your YouTube at least uploads one video per week, then your YouTube channel is considered trustworthy, and your videos will be ranked on the first 10 or first top 5 positions for medium competitive keywords. So one thing to consider is, when you are uploading your videos, you might take inspiration from other content creators, and you can actually create compilation of videos. For example, if you want to create this how fast can instant pot cook video, you might take some uh, 30 seconds of video from this particular creator and 45 seconds of video from this particular creator, and you can take a 2 minutes video from this particular like creator, and you stuff them all up and create a compilation of video with you explaining your review or your opinion about the product, or you can even show that in the form of text with simple video editing. uh, there might be instance of copyright issue with respect to doing this, so I will tell you a small trick which has been working for many years and a lot of people use it. So one major thing is, when you have created your compilation of videos from other creators, what you need to do is you need to add a special copyright free music. Okay, you can just search for copyright free music in Google, and you will get a lot of websites which gives you copyright free music. So you can take this video this music and put this music as a background in your video, which will kind of mask the content copyright issue. You know what happens is, YouTube has a algorithm called content id, YouTube content id, that is responsible to search to detect if you are using any other creators content. So if you directly just cut paste other content creators video, like videos or audio, it is easily going to detect, okay, this has been cut and just paste, because you are just using the raw file. Okay, so when you are including this copyright music as a background, now the video your video has a unique audio signature, because it has the content of other creators, and also it has a music inside it, so it creates a unique audio signature, because of which it becomes difficult for content ID system of YouTube to understand that you have breached the copyright. So your channel will not come into any issue. And in fact, YouTube has publicly said that if your video content, even though if it's using other content creators videos in it, if it adds more value for the video, like video viewers, like if you are sharing your own opinions in your video by using other content creators visuals, that is totally fine. That's the reason you can find a lot of reaction videos in YouTube right now, where the person is reacting to a trailer of a movie. Even though the movie has they play the scenes from the movie, it would not count as copyright issue. And it is also a good idea to add an intro and outro text for your video, so that YouTube can understand that as a unique content. So when you start, maybe you can add some uh, introduction to your video like, okay, Instapot, how fast can it cook, and make it in a simple text and a simple black or purple background, whatever color that you like. And similarly an outro of like, subscribe to my channel, something like that, with a simple plain background with the text written subscribe. So such simple steps would help you get away from the copyright issue that might come up. Okay, so just follow my advice and you will be good to go. And as suggested, you can always use your voice, or you can also just use text to explain your video. And just make sure that you are uploading at least one or two videos per week. And also, one of the major updates that recently YouTube has done is make your videos at least 7 to 10 minutes long, because it's the 7 to 10 minutes long videos are the most ranked video length in YouTube as per the research. So I would suggest you follow that. And whenever you are uploading any video, it would ask you for certain things like description, title, etc., right? So just to give you an example, when you are uploading video into your YouTube channel, so it will ask for your title and description and thumbnail, etc. So when you are choosing your title, make sure that you use the TubeBuddy plugin, as I have told you earlier. Like, it will show you how much the competition would be if you choose to use that particular title. Okay, and you can also use something called Uber Suggest. So this is a tool which kind of gives you an idea as in which title you can choose. So for example, if I put instant pot, it gives you a very good idea as in what kind of titles you can use. And this is a tool which kind of helps you understand like what people are searching for. It even shows you how much search volume this particular product has. And if you see, people are more searching for if you look at the volume, people are searching for instant pot recipes. So these are the keywords that people are searching for. So this can give you an idea as in what kind of title you can choose to make your video to be viewed often. So let's say, here you go, there, this is one keyword that has kind of a commercial content to it. So for example, what I mean is, if you go and invest your time in making video for instant pot chicken, just think of it, people who are searching this particular keyword probably already have instant pot with them. So it doesn't make sense to show them the video and give your Amazon link, right? So on the other hand, if you look at this particular keyword, instant pot versus quick pot, this has a good search volume. So since this table is in the descending order of search volume, even though this is blurred, I know that it has good search volume because it's like arranged likewise. So this particular keyword, for example, instant pot versus quick pot, shows that someone is trying to understand what's the difference between two products and he has not still purchased the product. So you can use this particular, for example, title, and you can also cross check with TubeBuddy, as in, like, is it a good idea to actually use this particular title if the competition is low and already we know the search volume is high. You can use that as the title here. Try to have more relevance between the title and the keyword. So as I have shown earlier, that will help you rank on top of your strong content creators, even though they have more subscribers. So that's how you decide your title. So, and now when it comes to description, you have a space of 5,000 characters. uh, Try to make the maximum use of this particular space, because the more keywords you put in here, the more chances you will rank on top. So please don't use something like this is a bad example that I wanted to show you, just by showing giving you an example. Like, just by filling up description like this, it will never help you. Rather, I would say you can do two things here. There is a service called SA Soft. So if you click on SA Soft, see, when you are putting your description, you cannot just copy paste directly. And if you copy paste your content directly from other websites, it doesn't really add trust to your YouTube channel, and YouTube won't rank that particular video that much, because it understands that okay, you have just copy pasted. So rather, you can, for example, if you want to promote this, I can indirectly use the content from this particular website and copy paste, but not in a way that YouTube can understand that it's directly copy pasted. So let's see, I'm just copying this content from this website, and I can also take the specification, copy everything. If I directly put it here when you are creating your description and just copy paste, now YouTube clearly knows you have just copy pasted. Rather, I would suggest go to this tool called SA Soft. It's a free like tool. What this does is kind of uh, gives you a, a description ready made. It will just create on its own the description that you can use, okay, for your YouTube description, in a way that YouTube doesn't understand. It's just copy paste. What this simply does is it kind of looks into many websites all over the world and kind of takes summary of all the websites and presents you in such a way. Now you can just copy paste from this directly. Since see, you can see that this particular content, it has taken from this particular website. So this content is taken from this particular website. So you can actually choose multiple things that you want to include and just go next. So now it creates you a unique content that you can use as a description in a matter of time. And in fact, you can add some more keywords in the beginning of this, like instant pot, whatever you are trying to explain, and just copy this. In fact, I want to show that you can even change the words with different synonyms that it gives. It makes your life so easy. It kind of, if you want to use different keywords, instead of the same, you can also change that accordingly. Okay, what I would say is just use as it is. Just you can also make a random shuffle, or in a way that it makes sense. So here anyway I have not selected clearly, but you can clearly select what all content you need and just shuffle things around. You can move things around, and you can kind of arrange it in a meaningful way and just copy this thing up. Now all you need to do is just copy this and paste it here. So now YouTube doesn't know that you have just copy pasted from another website, because it's all shuffled and it's using different synonyms, etc. All you need to do next is just add your link of Amazon affiliate, and that's it. You can, in fact, it is a good idea for you to add the Amazon link on the top, because make sure you fill up the 5000 keyword 5000 limit that you have in description, so that will help you rank your videos easily on top of others. So the next thing is thumbnail. So what I would suggest is, I have told you this software even earlier called Canva. This we used to make logos, but right now we will use it to kind of make uh, YouTube thumbnail. So all you need to do is search for YouTube thumbnail. And this, after you log in, of course, you need to select YouTube thumbnail, and it will open up a clear window where you can select any predefined template, and you can actually create your own thumbnail. You can even upload any videos from the internet and put it back here instead of this dog photo or something, and that will make your life so easy to create your thumbnail. And just download this thumbnail with the same option which I have shown you earlier, and you can use that when you are uploading your video. So one more very important part of YouTube marketing is tags. So you have something called tags, which is used by YouTube to understand what kind of video you are uploading. So you have up to 500 characters in tags that you can add when you are uploading your video. So let me just make things very simple for you. All you need to do is to go to a website called Rapid Tags. So suppose you are putting video about Instapot. All you need to do is go to the tags generator. Here it's called rapidtags.io, and generator, just put in your keyword instant pot. So now what it does, it's kind of, it gives you all the high search volume tags that you can use for your video. So you just need to copy this and you can paste it up here when you are for example doing an instant pot video, and just click on save, and that's it. It does all of the work for you. And apart from this also, if you have TubeBuddy installed as a like add-on, so here you can see it even shows you some kind of suggestions that you can use. So you can also take some data from TubeBuddy. You can also take some data from rapid tags, sorry. In that way, now you upload your YouTube video, and just all you need to do is look for new products in Amazon that has good demand, and look for YouTube title and what kind of videos will have lesser competition, and start uploading videos every week, like twice every week. So in that way, slowly your videos will get views. It will add up pretty soon, and all you need to worry about is not giving up and consistently work on it for at least 2-3 months, and you will definitely get enough search views and volume. And you, since you will be also including your your blog or website in the description, make sure you include your blog description your blog link in the description or directly Amazon link. But what I would suggest is you can put your blog mm, link in the description rather than directly Amazon link, because you are that will create a kind of loyalty for the viewers of your videos. So one more bonus trick that I want to show you is, for example, with respect to description, that's something that usually takes a lot of time. I have showed you about SA Soft. I would also like to show you something called Spinbot. So let me again give you an example of Instant Pot. So if I take any content from this website, let's say I want content for this particular product. So if I just copy paste, since I have already explained you can't directly copy paste this directly into YouTube, so that it will take it, it will understand that you have just copy pasted. I would say just go to Spinbot. So this is something called article spinner. What it does is it's kind of reshuffles your content and rewrites the whole content for you. So when you click on go, you can see that it will slowly rewrite the whole thing. Select the text that you want to rewrite, and there you go, it's rewritten text. So if you see the text in the rewritten text, this is different from the copy pasted content, so it makes enough changes to fool YouTube or Google. In that way you can copy paste from this section directly into description. This saves you a lot of time. So now you know how you can use YouTube to promote your blog or your website. So now I will explain to you the other channels. So after YouTube, I believe the next platform that you have to really invest your time in marketing is Quora. So most of you right now currently would know what Quora is, but for the people who don't know what Quora is a website where you get answers for questions. So there are certain questions raised by some users, and people try to answer people's questions, and that's how the whole platform works. In simple terms, Quora is a platform where a community exists answering each and everyone's questions. Okay, it's a question and answer platform. So if you want to like ask any question, you just after you sign up of course to Quora, you just need to click on add question, and that's how you create new questions in the platform. So once you create a question, people kind of answer your questions as per their knowledge. So here you can see I have like got out some questions related to Instant Pot. I've kind of searched for Instant Pot here, and I've got a series of questions. Is it worth getting an Instant Pot? Is it, why do people love the Instant Pot, etc.? And 25 answers, 12 answers. So that's how the whole platform works. It's simple question and answers. So now, why is this platform so important? So especially some products like, for example, Instant Pot, or maybe mobile phones, or photography equipment like cameras, etc. So these ones, before people buy them, they actually kind of research about this in Quora. A lot of them research about products before, especially in Quora, before buying stuff. Okay, so for that reason, if you create your own account in Quora, I would suggest create one Quora account where you kind of put in your questions and create multiple different Quora accounts wherein you answer your own questions. Okay, it's like create some accounts to ask questions, at least one account to ask question, create one more account, Quora account with a different email ID that will answer the questions which you yourself have put up. Okay, and also create some more 5 to 6 accounts that will be used to upvote your question and answer. So how Quora works is, suppose a question is added. Let's say, what is your favorite recipe to make in an instant pot? So if this is a question, if another person, like as in this case, this person has answered it, this person has answered with the question with this answer, and you can see there is something called upvote. Upvote is what other readers who are reading the same question and answer feel about the answer that is provided. If the answer is good enough, people tend to click on upvote, and this particular answer gets upvoted. So ultimately, for this particular question, the best answer would be shown on top compared to other answers to the same question. So how does Quora determine if this answer is the best? It's simply because of the number of upvotes. So instead of waiting for others to actually give you upvote, you can actually create accounts by yourself which you can use to upvote your own answers for your own questions. You can also answer other people's related questions, but it is difficult sometimes to get the questions that you want which will be relevant to the product that you are selling. For example, I wanted to show you, I had taken up some question related to instant pot for an example. For example, this is a question that is of commercial importance. So this is a question that people who are considering buying an instant pot would look at. So if you look at this question, so there are 25 answers, and there is this particular answer that is on top because of just 13 upvotes. But if you see this answer and see the views here, you can see how many people actually view at these kind of questions. Like 1.7k, that is 1700 people have viewed this answer. So that's a proof that Quora really is engaging and people do interact with it. If you see even other answers, you can see that it also has like 1.2k views. So all of these answers usually have good views. That shows like, okay, instant pod is something that you can um, invest your time in marketing in Quora. So that's how you take a logical decision. In fact, you can also add images like this person to make it more visual in nature. So even if you are in the bottom, if you are the third or fourth answer, even though you are not the top answer, you still grab attention to the readers. So in simple terms, for an example, suppose you are selling instant pot from your Amazon affiliate link. What you do is write one question, like the question in this case, is it worth buying instant pot, using your account number 1 in Quora, and log out of that account and open up another account which is account 2 and answer the same question which you have just put up. You can get the link of that question and you can open up the same link, the same question, and answer the question with whatever description you want, whatever answer you want, with maybe like, oh, this is amazing product, this does this and this, it has these cool features, you can check this product out using this link, and paste your Amazon affiliate link to the instant pot. So now your answer has a good description which adds value to the readers, and it also has a link which will make people to easily go and buy from that link. So now, since your question and answer is ready, open up your other accounts like uh, account 3, account 4, account 5, for example, log in into them and open up the same link and click on upvote or even reply to that telling, oh, that's a great answer, that's a really good deal in the link that you provided. So try to add more upvotes and more replies to make the readers feel like, okay, that's the perfect answer for that question, and so you will get tons of views and number of clicks. And the best part is, once people click on your Amazon link and maybe they bought totally different product later on in the 24-hour window, so you get commission even for that. It doesn't mean, like, that's the amazing part about Amazon affiliate. So even if a person clicked on your link or about instant pot and maybe they decided not to buy instant pot but rather they bought a normal pressure cooker, and to save some shipping they also bought some other accessories with it, so now you get commission paid for all the products that they bought. So it's not just the instant pot, so that is very important to understand. So that's an advantage that Amazon provides. It your link is not only, your affiliate link is not only for that one particular product. If a person enters into the link and suppose he clicked on the instant pot link and maybe for some reason he bought a mobile phone for himself, so you even get 4% commission for the mobile phone. Okay, sometimes that's how it works. So definitely try this Quora because it is an amazing platform where you get very easy traffic compared to other social media. Quora is one of the easiest to get traffic from because your questions will be easily ranking on top, because not many like there are a lot of people who read in Quora, but there are not many people who post their questions. So take advantage of that and try to rank in Quora. In fact, even when people are searching in Google, right? So if a person is instant pot worth it in Google, so there are chances that even your Quora questions might be ranked here. So in this case I can't see any, but some of the times for some products it would show up in these results which would lead them to Quora, and that would be your answer. So even there are people who search for, is instant pot worth it Quora, and that time definitely you get all the questions that are in Quora. So you definitely have to work towards Quora and succeed. That you need to think about if your product that you have selected is something where people might ask about it in Quora. For example, people might not ask about a small hat or a small watch in Quora, but rather they might ask about the difference between a Nikon camera and a Canon camera, right, in Quora. So that's how Quora you need to use. So now apart from YouTube and Quora, now I want to talk to you about something called omni-channel marketing. So omni-channel marketing means creating your presence in almost all the social media platforms or all the platforms, in internet based platforms as possible. So in this case, in your website or in your blog, we will be majorly expanding or amplifying our reach through Facebook, Pinterest, Twitter and Instagram. So there is no doubt these four social media platforms are very famous and very huge. It has huge number of followers, huge number of people, users using it. Now imagine if you created a new blog or an article related to a particular product, or if you created a video about a particular product, Imagine in one click if that particular article or video is promoted in all these four channels without you having to individually go and post in each of these individual platforms. So that is what I will be teaching. So before you do that, you will need to create accounts in each one of these platforms. You can create a Facebook page using like in Facebook. For your business, you need to create a Pinterest account in Pinterest. So let me just open up. You just need to sign up here and open up a Facebook account, or if you already have a Facebook account, you can just create a new page by like clicking on this option, and you create the, it's pretty straightforward. You just need to create a page that with all the details of your business. Similarly in Pinterest, as you enter it, it will ask you to sign up. So I would say you can create a business account, and you can just create your own business account. So the difference between a business account and a personal account is, with business account, when you are posting new articles or new whatever articles you're posting, if that is being published in Pinterest, so it will, the business account will show you how many people it reached and how many people are like engaging with your content. So it will show you the like analytics of your Pinterest account. So this is something, this is across every platform nowadays has it. Even Facebook provides, even Pinterest, even Twitter, even Instagram. But for this, creating a business account is important. In Facebook, by default, when you create a page, it would be considered as a business, so you don't need to worry about it in Facebook. Even Twitter, you will get it right away. Instagram too, but Pinterest, make sure you create it as a business account. So I will show you how you can post all the content at once in a single click, but for now just create accounts for each one of these platforms. Go to Twitter, just click on sign up, and just create your own Twitter name, put in your phone number or email, and just complete the sign up and create your account. Similarly in Instagram, you can sign it up using your desktop, or you can also do that with your phone, or you can also log in with the Facebook ID which you just created, because Instagram is owned by Facebook, so you can log in with the Facebook ID as well. So once you have created all the accounts for all this, what you need to do is, let me just close this up. So you need to go to a website called buffer.com is the website which will allow you to post multiple things, like the new articles that you have, directly to all the social media platforms that you connect without you having to do it manually. So again, Buffer is free to use, and you just need to click on get started now. It is free to use. It might show like, okay, you need to pay extra, etc., but honestly, when you actually sign up, it's actually free. Let me just show you where it shows up. There you go. In here they have mentioned at the end of your trial, so they are just promoting their paid versions, but in reality you already have a basic free plan with which you can manage 3 social accounts and 10 scheduled posts. So in this case, I have told you to manage like 4 of them, so you can always start with 3, and to make it free, of course, so you can actually take any 3 accounts of social media which you think you can you think it is suitable according to your product. Because see, for example, when it comes to Instagram, and Facebook, etc. So these are the platforms where there are more young people. So Twitter is probably for people who are about 25, and Facebook and Instagram like it has more active from maybe 16 years till 35, 40. So that's how you can choose any three of them to start for free. So you can just click on login, or you can sign up for the buffer account. So let me just try to, yeah, so you just sign up for buffer and you can log in. So let me just sign up for the account just to show. Just click on start a free for 14-day trial. Don't worry, they will not ask you for any kind of credit card, so don't need to worry about losing any money. Let me just put in. So once you sign up, it should load certain. Okay, they are just asking some survey. Let me just fill something very quickly. So hopefully now it should load up. So now what it does, it will ask you to connect your social accounts. So right now you had created your different social accounts. Now what you need to do is connect each one of the social accounts to your buffer account. By doing so, now you kind of create a bridge wherein you can just post all your updates in one go. So you can connect Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, LinkedIn, and Pinterest. So go ahead and connect each one of them. For now, I'm just skipping them. So once you connect each one of this like accounts, right now I have not connected, but for you it would show up as your own account as it would be connected. You can just once imagine that you have written down a new article, or a new you have published a new YouTube video. What you need to do is probably this is the new article that you have written. Just need to select this. So since it's asking me to connect, for me to show you what to do, I'll just quickly connect a Twitter account which I have done for this particular project. So let me just fill the details up. So I'm just going to connect Twitter for, say, just to give you an example. So you log in to your Twitter account and that should be able to connect. So right now I have connected my Twitter account to buffer. So currently it's just showing me that I have a 14-day trial. After that I will be changed to basic free plan, which is more than enough for me since I'll be managing 3 social accounts right now. So once this is connected, for example, if you want, assume that you have just added this particular post and you want to publish it. You just need to select when do you want to publish it. For example, if you want to publish it today in the afternoon, just go there, put in your link. You can add some image, or in fact it will give you a image that you can add. You can add some status like, hey, check out this new hoodie, you will if you have this. So maybe something like this. So once you do that, and when you click on schedule post, so currently it is since only Twitter is connected, it would only send this particular update to Twitter. But if you connect all of the social accounts that you have, then automatically at once all of your social media will be updated with the new link, with the new article. In this way, this acts like an amplifier. Assume that you just created a YouTube video, and when you send your YouTube video in different social media, so now it starts to get engagement, it will start to get views, and hence your video will start raising above in YouTube in terms of rank. So make sure that you follow omni-channel marketing, which means you market in all the social media accounts as much as possible. I would want to show you there is one more service called Hootsuite. This is similar to Buffer. Even this has a free version, so you can also explore this. This is the competitor of Buffer. This also gives you 30-day trial. Even after the trial, you still have free plans. So let me see if they have mentioned anything. Yeah, there you go. Try our unlimited free plan, 3 social profiles, 30 scheduled messages, 1 user. So even this particular software you can use for your omni-channel marketing. One more thing that I would like to tell you is, when you are using social media, make sure that you are using the latest features like story. The story and live video is something that is getting huge traffic. It gets the best reach in terms of all social media. I think Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, all of them, all of these three support stories, and in fact you can do live video as well. So try to use this when you are trying to reach your customers. Okay. So to just give you an example, if I show you for the website, this is why I am broke, which I showed you previously in this course. So they are pretty active in literally all social media. So you can see how they post all their new updates in Instagram. So let me just show you uh, a stat as in how much of a social effort this particular website is doing. So to just give you an idea, I'm just going to show you some stats from this particular website called SimilarWeb. Using this, I can spy on other people's website as in how much traffic they are getting from where. So let me just check for this is why I am broke. So if you look at this, this shows that this is why I am broke website is investing a lot of time in Facebook, Pinterest, YouTube, Twitter, and even Reddit. Okay, it even tells you that 50% of the social traffic is coming from Facebook, and second it's Pinterest. So you might be surprised that how come people are coming from Pinterest rather than YouTube. So that's the fun of it. Like as far as if you don't experiment, you will never come to know. So that's the reason I have asked you to try to create account in all the social media possible and try to maintain that to get as many customers as possible. So let's go back. So now there is one more thing that I would like to say for Twitter and Instagram. So there is something in common that is called hashtags. So especially with these two platforms, Twitter and Instagram, hashtags play a really important role. So if you just post your article or video in Instagram and Twitter without hashtags, it would not get enough reach. So they are kind of the soul of the platform. So make sure that you include relevant hashtags and relevant uh, like content and relevant hashtags when you are posting to both Twitter and Instagram. So I will show you this tool called InGrammer hashtag generator. Just like how you used the tool called rapid tags for YouTube, so this is a tool that you can use to kind of create hashtags for your product. For example, if you are selling a Nikon camera, let's say you if you have written an article or a video about Nikon camera, you can put in Nikon and just click on submit. So now what it will do is it will look at all the famous top hashtags being used, and you can actually select them and use them. You can actually copy from here. It's currently not showing the complete list because you just need to sign up. I have currently not signed up. It's easy, it's free to use. You just need to sign up an account and you will have the complete list. So you can use this to actually increase your reach in Twitter and Instagram. And especially for Twitter and Instagram, make sure you post at least 2 to 3 times a day. So even Pinterest, you can post 2 to 3 times. But in Facebook, even if it's 1 time a day, that should be good enough. But when you are using a tool like Buffer or Hootsuite, so you just don't worry about all that. Just whenever there is a new article, just publish it in all of them. So the next thing that I want to talk about is something called the follow and unfollow method that has been there from the beginning of time for Twitter and Instagram. So if you have seen a lot of people like with millions of like at least thousands and millions of followers in Instagram and Twitter with very few content, they are probably following this method. So this is one uh, get quick followers method which a lot of people who are really serious about Twitter and Instagram are using. The concept here is pretty simple. So imagine that you have your blog or your website on fitness and you are selling only probably selling products about fitness. So now your target audience are people who are into fitness or are considering fitness. Okay. So what you do is this is with respect to both Twitter and Instagram. This works for both. Just for an example, I'll be taking Twitter to demonstrate how this goes. So it is like in Twitter, if you follow 10 people 10 people who are interested in fitness, if you follow them, there is always one follower who will follow you. It's like, let me just show you. Assuming that you are into fitness, now if I go to Twitter and probably search for fitness related profiles, let's say fitness magazine. So now I know this is a page, this is into fitness, and all these followers, 1.5 million followers, are interested right now into they are into fitness or they are interested in fitness. Now how the follow and unfollow method works is you just need to select profiles which are relevant to your business or which is in line with your target audience. In this case, it's people who are into fitness. Click on that profile, go to followers, and start following the latest followers. Like, these are the people who followed this particular profile recently. It means they are active and they are looking for something about fitness. So just start blindly following them. So what this means is, if you follow 10 people, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10, okay, so if I check back by tomorrow or within few hours, so I should have earned one follower. So since you are following them back, it's usually a percentage trend that has been a standard from the start of time for this two like social media platforms, that there is always a 10% follow back ratio. It's like, if you follow 10 people, out of that at least one will follow you back. So what you need to do is open up your competitor and just follow the people. Like, don't just count for 10, just follow randomly and do it for like 30 or 40, whatever, how much ever you want. And later on, at least 10% or at least 10 percentage of them will convert as your follower. Okay, it can be higher, I have seen higher. It totally depends on what you are selling. So minimum is 10 percentage. Okay, so by doing that, you quickly gain followers. In fact, there are people, like, there are major profiles which follow like thousands of people like this on a daily basis, and they earn, at least they kind of get around 200 to 500 followers per day. They kind of follow these many number of people. They have either paid for people just to do this job, or there is also one more hack they use, that is something called as iMacros method to do this. But that is how most of the people in Twitter and Instagram have gained so much of followers. In fact, once after you start following them, as you start to get your followings, as 1%, like 10 percentage of them start to follow you, like, later what you do is you can just unfollow the ones who are not following you. In that way, your profile balances out. So that's how you grow in Twitter and Instagram for free and as quickly as possible. But there is, uh, to some extent, work definitely in this case. So if you're manually doing this, it will take a lot of time. So but still it's free and it's effective, but still it will take your time. So for this, there is a method of doing this, automating the whole process of following and unfollowing. In fact, you can just sit down and just put in what competitor you want to target. You just put in fitness magazine or fitness journal, etc., and you can automatically get followers for your profile, your Twitter and Instagram profile, on autopilot. You just don't need to follow and unfollow yourself. There is a script that you can run for free, and that's how it works. However, to run this, you need something called iMacros, which is a software which runs this script. So most of the Instagram and Twitter influencers right now, they are using this. This is the reason why you would have observed, when you put a post in Instagram, immediately you get a like within seconds from some random profile, right? So these are the scripts that are running in the platform. So this iMacros is a really powerful tool. You can get 100 to 200, 200 to 500 followers per day, depending on how many script, like how you have customized your script. So this is a really powerful tool. However, this is a paid one, and if you see, it's pretty expensive. $100 $500, etc. However, I have a workaround. Like with this, I can show you how you can use iMacros for free. I have a separate tutorial on how you can use iMacros for free without paying any single penny. But however, if you are buying the hosting with InMotion hosting link I have shared with you, where you will get good discount. I have worked with InMotion hosting for specifically for my course viewers, and if you buy the link, buy the hosting with the discounted link that I have provided, then I will be able to give you access to this course of iMacros. So all you need to do is, once you click on my InMotion hosting link, the discount link with which you get good discount as explained earlier. So all you need to do is just email me the receipt that you have received. So as soon as you buy the hosting from InMotion, you will get a receipt to your email address. All you need to do is send this receipt to my email, which is displayed right now, and I will give you free access to iMacros, where you can do the script. You can get hundreds and 200 followers per day. This works only for Twitter and Instagram, and like you can imagine how much you can scale, how much you can grow with that, how much profit you can get easily without spending a single uh, penny, right? So feel free. So there are two advantages if you're buying through the special link that I have worked on. So you get amazing offer discount. I have even demonstrated how, like, if you directly go to the website, what the prices will be, and if you click on my link and go, you definitely see the price difference, right? Firstly, you get the price discount, and also I will be giving access to you for the iMacros tutorial for free, where you can use this paid software for totally for free, and to automate the whole follow and unfollow process. You just need to put in what kind of competitors you need, and that is it. All the follow and unfollow is done by the script, and all done by the software. So by saying that, we are in the end of this course. So thank you very much for taking up this course. I really appreciate your time, and I really make effort in helping you learn how to make money online. And that is the sole purpose of me and my website, Things of Marketing. So guys, with this step taken, I'm pretty sure now, since you have got started, so you can always be in touch with me. I will be a very good guide to you in helping you strategize and improving your income through online marketing. So with my website, Things of Marketing, I usually put down all my new updates, because this is a field wherein you need to keep on learning. So if you really are serious about making money, then make sure that you keep updated. You have to keep on learning the new things, new stuff coming around, because in our field of online marketing, things change a lot. If Facebook has a feature today, it might not have a feature tomorrow, and there may be a better feature day after tomorrow. That's just the way it works. Okay. So for that, make sure that you subscribe to my website so that we can be in touch, and you can always contact me as well with the email address that is given below. And also, I would like to say that, suppose you have any difficulty in creating your own website, and if you want me to help with that, so you can always email me with the email address that is shown right now. And apart from that, if you are a small business owner, or if you have a business that you need help with, you want to market your products well, if you want me personally to help your website or help your business, feel free to email me I would be happy to help you out. So, guys, I'm really happy that you took up this course and you took that first step to go forward. That is very brave of you. Very few people take that step. So that is one of the biggest hurdle that you need to face in becoming like financially independent. So next thing is perseverance and making sure that you follow new updates and keep on learning and continuing what you are doing. So great, guys. So it was amazing like spending my time with you. Make sure that you keep on learning, and for anything that you need, you can always email me. I will respond each and every email that I get. So, and I will make sure that I respond pretty quickly for you guys, so you don't need to wait much. I'm just a click away. Subscribe to my website updates by going into my website thingsofmarketing.com and enter in your email and click on subscribe for free, so you keep updated of the new stuff that is coming around. And also I am available in social media like Facebook, YouTube and LinkedIn. So go to the bottom of my website and click on it and subscribe to my channels. Thank you, have a good one.